Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1264. Doing it live on a Saturday bonus show. Rolling towards that goal. We are at 60%-ish, roughly, rounding up to the nearest whole percent. We're almost there. The link is there in the chat. Please check it out. Please send us a like. A like is very important, and it costs you nothing but like a millisecond of your time. Don't be lazy. Don't make your parents disappointed in you. Like the stream. We're back again. One other thing. I have to remind everyone that we're trying to reach the goal, and obviously tonight would be the best time to drop that 102 and get 2 minutes of the right, Billy?
Disagree.
Everyone should make sure to check out the audio version of the show because we do a pre-show, and we had a pretty interesting one before this one started. So check that out. You should go there and subscribe to it. There's a link down below. Subscribe to it and check it out because it gets uploaded after every show, and it's got some extra stuff. So that's great. That would be amazing if you would do that. So our buddy JF, he watched the Boogie documentary.
You know, I saw the intro you had with the Patreon levels.
Yes.
JF was a former $100 patron.
He was.
And that means he would get access to the very lower tier perks.
Yes.
As well as the 100 tier perk.
Did you see how Brett Keane was on the screen for like 2 seconds when I said as well as? I laughed.
Well as.
I recorded it and edited it, and then I listened to it, and I was like, I just dropped a Keenism, so I have to throw like a Brett Keane Easter egg in there. You know what else though? You know what else that means? That Jeff was a $100 patron. It also means that we were getting funded with Epstein money back then.
I like
trickle down Epstein money.
I like to think every dollar in the United States, 1 penny of it is trickle down Epstein money.
Damn.
You can trace it back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just taking JF's word for it that his science show that he did with that Asian woman while he was at Duke University. He claims that was funded by Epstein. Epstein did actually fund like science-based stuff a lot, I guess. But there's no like concrete evidence that happened. But you could say remotely that money was trickling down to the DP Patreon. I had no idea.
Epstein was in business for decades. There's a good chance that somebody watching right now could have had Epstein pussy.
He had a pussy?
Of age. You don't know if maybe you dated one of his many women that he would use.
Oh, I thought you meant Epstein had one. I thought you were saying like literally.
No, not actual Epstein.
I was like, wow, that's
pussy.
a twist. That's a twist that I did not expect. Like they found
There's
his
a good
corpse.
chance.
They found his corpse and they did his autopsy and they were shocked to find that he had a pussy the whole time. I'm shocked.
And they would have to do some sicko stuff if they found that. No, but there's a good chance that somebody watching right now has been with somebody who was under the control of Jeffrey Epstein. He had a long reach.
Yeah, they called him the Stretch Armstrong of trafficking, I believe.
Yeah.
He had such a long reach.
Yeah, which is a really cool nickname, and it's very unfortunate. It has to be tainted.
Yeah, it's not like Lance Armstrong ever tainted his name.
Yeah, I would not want to be the Lance Armstrong of human trafficking.
That means you're just really good at riding a bike, but you took steroids to get as good as you did, and you had testicular cancer.
Yeah, it just seems lessened.
And
I
then
want to
you're
be the Stretch Armstrong.
Yeah, because like Lance Armstrong, he's also responsible for those bracelets. You remember those bracelets like 10 years ago?
Live strong.
Everyone had those stupid bracelets.
Yeah, everybody who wore one of those bracelets was in Lance Armstrong's group of hoes.
Oh no, on Cyclist Island.
Yep, it's like when pimps tattoo their girls. Everybody who wore one of those was one of Lance Armstrong's girls.
This is taking a dark turn, and we're going to move into antagonism and check out JF's reaction to the Boogie documentary. Here we go.
Turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
Beta! I actually recorded this live. Like, while I was setting up the other stuff for the stream, he was streaming live and talking about this. So here it is. This is JF Gary Epi, Dr. JF Gary Epi's take on the Boogie2988 documentary. What was it called? Like the depressing? No, it was like the sad life.
My big fat sad wedding or something.
All right, here it is. And everyone liked the stream. All of you like the stream right now. Do it now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to JFG Tonight. I cannot wait to talk to you about this documentary. It is the best documentary of the decade, in my view. I'm so happy that we can get still quality art being done. I was super excited when someone yesterday mentioned in the chat that I should watch.
From Germany. Thanks for being the best podcast I can listen to at work. Keep up the good boy energy.
Thank you. What are there some that you listen to that you can't listen to at work? They're just like sick and twisted and you don't want your coworkers to hear them?
It's a lot of sicko podcasts at
That's
work.
what I'm saying.
We're the least sicko.
Yep.
We're the sweet boy podcast.
So
Zero
sweet.
Sicko stuff, promise.
You can listen at the office or at the meat market or wherever you work. I don't know where you work.
You toss fish at the fish market. You can listen to Drunken Peasants all day long.
The German fish
The
market.
documentary about Boogie2988. But I didn't expect it would be that good. It was 10 times better than what I wanted.
See, this is a rave review already. Like he's already it should win the Oscar next year for best documentary as far as JF is concerned.
It probably should, yeah.
Is JF a member of the Academy?
I think the Canadian Academy, he might be able to get this documentary a Juno.
Isn't Juno just music, or do they do
Probably just music.
Okay,
but that's the only award that I know in Canada.
And I'm super satisfied. It's such a complex documentary with many layers. It's unbelievable. It plays with meta irony.
It plays with meta irony.
You want to be.
It's everywhere
you want to be.
Are we a credit card now? Wasn't that like a
yes.
Discover card or something like that? Something
yes,
like
that's us.
Or Visa.
And ultimately, I'm not even sure going out of this documentary, what is the current status of Boogie? Should he be seen as having a dark, sad life?
Looks like it's the Canadian Screen Awards. Seems to be the equivalent of the Academy Awards, apparently.
I like the name Juno. Do they have a nickname? Like here, the Academy Awards have an Oscar as their nickname. Is there a nickname for the?
It doesn't
Screen
look like
Awards?
it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Because
We're gonna start referring to them as the Mounties.
The documentary starts like this, but then it moves into, well, okay, now he's got his 20-year-old girlfriend. Okay, she may have a little crooked nose, crooked face a little bit, but she's a beautiful 20-year-old female going out with him. What is there to complain for Boogie? What
You will
pays to discover DP what's in your wallet.
What's in your wallet? Yeah. JF will hint multiple times that he wants to bang Boogie's girlfriend throughout this. And that she has a butter face.
Boogie and JF have another thing in common. Boogie had a girl that was lost for a while too, but it turns out she had just rolled over into one of his stomach caverns.
Ooh.
Because he's so fat.
Why would we be sad? And there he is making hallucinogenic mushrooms to get out of his depression. But it's like, how is that a sad life? The guy got millions of...
So JF has the biggest problem JF has with the movie is the title. He's saying, how is it a sad life? He's banging a 20-year-old. Sure, her face is ugly, but her body is 9 out of 10. That's what he says later.
The documentary should be called The Rad Life of Boogie.
The Rad Life. He's doing shrooms. He's banging 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Playing Magic the Gathering. I fucking love that guy. That's my buddy, pal.
Subscribers. He streams. Everyone wants to listen to him. And he has the 20-year-old girlfriend. And, you can take him by pity because, okay, well, he presents his financial situation as dire and going toward bankruptcy, but it's like he says he put all of his money in crypto and then lost all of it. But that sounds like the boat accident. That sounds like I can't help but check this documentary through the lens of something I have no evidence for at all. But it's like, what if this documentary is a joke? What if it's him and the documentary maker saying, hey, we're going to pull a massive, the dark, sad life of Boogie. It's going to be hilarious. And we're going to make everyone believe that I'm in bankruptcy. And I stored everything in Bitcoin anyway because I've been in divorce. So I have...
JF's revealing something about himself right now.
I have no reason to accumulate property. I'm getting rid of my house. Let's do it. It's going to be funny. And I'm like, I'm not telling you that this is the background, that this actually is the case, that it's a trap, that it's a joke, this movie. But I'm like, what if that was a joke? It sounds like a joke. It sounds like there is so much pity being brought into it that it's almost exaggerated. This is where the meta irony comes in. And I ask myself, is this movie flirting with it consciously, or is that just an accident of the...
Mike is in the... Did a super chat. So thank you for reacting to the film.
Thank you so much.
We tried to react to the film, but I kept masturbating during the Boogie sex scenes.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Like, I understand what it is to be a director and you capture these moments as a documentarian, but I would have been so awkward. I would have felt so awkward while I was filming Boogie have sex in his bathtub.
You filmed Joe and Jeff Holiday.
No, I did not go in.
Stuff.
No, I didn't go in. I did not go in. I did not follow them.
Well, I've held the camera for Boogie and his mini whores.
Have you?
Maybe I'm lying. We don't know.
Internet.
We don't know.
The subject is so funny that this super fat guy became a celebrity, and it captures a moment of the internet.
This guy is your next
Mike,
documentary.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. If you're still watching, reach out to JF Gariepi. His Mama JF, his ex, has been missing, and we need you on the case. We can hook you up with other exes of JF Gariepi. we could put you on the trail. You can find out he's the state of Texas banned him from loving a woman. Mike,
it is true.
We need someone to dig deep into this case, and he loves your work. JF Gariepi loves your work.
Yes. This is a rave review right here.
That is so unique, where the people who rose on YouTube at the beginning, they were genuinely from a sample of...
Oh, and he's also a white nationalist.
Social rejects, artists of all kinds. And I think we may never have this again. John Drake says, what does this guy die from? Because people are saying rip Boogie in the chat. No, John Drake, Boogie is not dead. Boogie, there is a meme that goes around the internet.
Boogie is living more life than all of us.
On chats. Cake overdose, says end of the line.
Wow, that was very delayed. Thank you for making the wonderful film.
Always delay.
And Joel, there's a meme on the internet. Everyone every day jokes that Boogie is dead. When you think about it, it's the darkest thing possible. But give me 1 minute, I'll be back.
Yeah, he leaves for some reason. I cut it out because I edited this. He left for like a minute and like just had a black screen. I don't know what he was doing.
You think Mama JF is actually in his house? He had to go feed her?
He had to go clean out her cage.
Right?
So yeah, let's talk about the Boogie documentary by Mike Klum. Mike Klum, a new YouTuber. He starts his first documentary on YouTube. The first video of his channel is this right here, The Dark Sad Life of Boogie. Already at 236K views earlier today. And look at him. He has 10,000 subscribers. It's time to go subscribe to Mike Klum, because this guy is delivering a by-the-book, just textbook.
Quick super chat question. Thoughts on the new Beatles song? I've heard about it. I haven't actually listened to it. I heard a snippet of Paul McCartney talking about it. So I have no opinion because I haven't actually heard it.
How is it done? Do we know?
It was written by John Lennon, and there was old recordings of John Lennon. And then all of the I guess George did a part for it, and I don't know how the whole story unfolded, but they're all on it. Like all four of them are on the recording. So,
and even better than the textbook, really, documentary, perfectly edited, perfectly rendered, perfectly narrated, perfectly interspersed with the technical issues of filming a documentary, just textbook. And I've been studying documentary filmmaking through history from the 1960s.
He has studied documentary. I like how he says it.
Documentary.
Somebody
has to get on this Mama JF train with a documentary.
Maybe we need to do it. Maybe we need to go to Montreal. We can get some baguettes, some brie,
And go break into all the communes.
We can wear berets and scarves around our.
See if she's living out in the backwoods in a commune somewhere.
But
we might have to join the communes to get close to her if she's alive.
We can become mimes. Mimes are pretty popular in like Quebecois culture. We can become mimes.
They have to be quiet though.
Yeah. You have to use your hands, not your words.
I can't be a mime. I'm incapable of not talking.
Incapable of not talking. Interesting.
Unless I was on edibles. That's when I can't talk.
So that's what you have to do. You just have to be on edibles constantly.
But I couldn't mime either. I would just sit there like zonked out. I'd be catatonic.
Yeah.
60s to today at the university level, I've seen a lot of documentaries. And I've studied a lot of branches of documentarists, especially the Quebecois ones. And this is a masterpiece, this documentary.
A lot of French Canadians don't even have like French ancestry. Their ancestors went to Quebec from other parts of the world and they just assimilated and learned how to speak French there. So there's a fair share of French Canadians that don't have, where their ancestries aren't from France.
The music is absolutely on point. He did a wonderful thing that I don't know. I don't know how you get the rights to this kind of music. There's a lot of classics, a lot of piano that's easy to get, but there's even the music Creep at some point, and
it was a cover of Creep, right?
Yes, yeah. So I'm not sure how that works with the licensing, because I'm guessing like,
I think the mechanical rights, you have to like, people can get mechanical rights to things. There's like a flat out thing they pay for mechanical rights. So once you pay for the mechanical rights, it's just clearing it with the cover person. A lot easier than getting a full original song.
Take of Creep by someone else, so perhaps he got it for cheap. But it's a very big technical job to be producing a quality documentary in the context of copyrights and everything, and making it happen that Boogie would open himself to invasion of his private life to that extent. But let me give you
he does it all the time already.
Yeah. He's an oversharer. That's one of his issues.
Boogie is like most YouTubers are very open with their audience. Like that, not all. There are definitely those people who
even if they're open, they don't talk about like being molested as a kid as much as Boogie does, where like Boogie tries to find a way to mention that it's seemingly like any chance he can.
Not everybody has access to that tidbit.
It's very awkward, like I don't know.
Best segment.
I think most people are aware of it at this point.
Of this documentary.
I don't know. I was never molested by my parents, so I don't know if I would or wouldn't use that if I was.
I mean, it's not necessarily bad that he used it, but he brings it up like constantly. I don't know.
Which is hilarious and sad, and I cried and I laughed at so many points of this movie.
I found that person and they happened.
I cried when he sold the guy his cradles for $200 each.
It's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be.
This is literally like how his tweets are. He would tweet exactly something like this.
Just bro, we will find you, Mama JF. Time to go undercover. I just need you to introduce me to JF and I can shove a crayon in my nose and reduce my IQ to appeal to JF. I'm a fertile, horny female ready to go deep undercover.
Wow.
Mama JF, Mama Jess bro can take over for Mama JF. Let's get that crayon up in there.
As long as her and I are happy, you can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
I like how JF just left the room and left his stream, and he's just playing this part.
He doesn't want to interrupt that part. He wants everybody to see that Boogie is having an excellent time sexually.
And he did show like the bathtub scene, which I cut out.
Oh,
if you want to see it, you can go watch the fucking documentary. So here he's back. There's the part where they go to the comedy club, like on a date together, him and his girlfriend. And of course they sit in the front row, and of course they get made fun of because that's what happens. Like most comedians look to like pick on the people in the front row. So.
Here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber?
They actually set those barrels up on purpose so after the comedy show, Boogie could hide his girlfriend up there and Super Mario would have to come capture her from Donkey Kong.
I wonder if it's like a winery or something like that.
Probably, right?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously.
She's an adult. She's 20.
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult.
What's he supposed to say though? Is he just supposed to like say nothing?
Yeah, is it not good for her to be an adult? Comedians have carte blanche to say whatever they want, and people laugh because they don't get taken seriously. But when you accuse Boogie of having sex with an adult, that's a very serious accusation.
Trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question.
My God. With the creep music in the background.
JF loves this shit.
And I hate him.
This is beautiful to JF. He's this is fantasy fuel for JF.
The crepe music in the background.
When people single us out, I hate it when people like.
We're gonna do that though. It's to be expected. You're right. We're different, but.
Fuck them, right?
Yep. Fuck.
Fuck them.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
I like how half the people say Boogie's manipulating her and the other half say she's manipulating him for his inheritance.
And it's like, yeah, and none of them are just saying like maybe they just like each other. I don't know.
Or maybe, and this is real strange, maybe their traumas are just compatible.
I hate that shit, but sure.
The absolute beauty of this documentary. It is so in your face. And I mean, this is relatively late in the movie. And it's even darker than this. It's much darker, in fact. For 30 minutes, this whole movie, so it presents itself as the dark, sad life of Boogie. And I'm like, bro, the dark, sad life of Boogie, this guy is fucking a 20-year-old, maybe not a 10 out of 10, maybe a 9 out of 10, because she kind of has a bizarre face, but so what? This guy is a 1 out of 10, 800-pound, like a guy about
He's
to...
a 1 out of a million, Papa JF. A disinfo warrior says, strange how he finds a girlfriend only after being wealthy and e-famous. Do you mean only after being wealthy and e-famous? Because he lost all that wealth.
Yeah, these are like
he lost all that fame.
Yeah, this is like his sunset era right here.
First, he has no chance to live. He could die at any second now, and there he is having sex with a fully dedicated, fully loyal 20-year-old, relatively beautiful by the body woman.
Beautiful by the body. Her face look weird. She's
by
beautiful by the body. That's such a weird way of putting it. She's beautiful by the body.
How is that the dark, sad life of Boogie? But you have to get through the movie to get to this point, because for 30 minutes, this movie talks to you, shows you Boogie naked, taking baths, having trouble stepping outside of his bath, showing you his whole list of medical issues. And here's what I have to take. Here's what I have to take. Here's my medical expenses. And it tells the story of the failing of his YouTube channel, which has been the biggest YouTube channel at some point. And
I don't believe it was ever the biggest. It was popular, very, very, very popular, but not the biggest.
He was Gamer of the Year in 2016, baby.
Sure, I can believe that.
No, eventually he may have gotten surpassed, but Boogie2988 is recognized as one of the OG YouTubers, one of the first YouTubers who became superstars through the free mechanism of YouTube. So for 30 minutes, it's like sad, and I'm like, okay, this justifies the whole title, The Dark Sad Life of Boogie, and they build a lot around his inability to save, and the fact that he has an ex-wife who was managing their income at some point, and he needed her to do so because he knows nothing about money. And now he found himself with a too costly of a house, moving away from his wife, and he found himself incapable of paying for the mortgage. So that's one of the first rules. So you want to be a YouTube superstar?
Oh my God. Yeah, he's about to do this.
Listen to Papa JF. If you want to be a YouTube superstar, understand that your peak will last at most 1 year. And it might slowly go down, or it might quickly go down after this. But you have to make sure that in this 1 year, you make enough money and enough savings and enough investments so that you can last 20, 30 years. Prepare your fall. This guy didn't prepare his fall. He took a mortgage. You should never have a mortgage as a YouTuber. You should pay for houses cash. If you don't have the means to buy this big house cash, then
buy a house cash. Outright cash.
Rule number one, if you want to be a YouTuber, buy a house cash.
Cash.
Because mortgages, they make you a victim. They make you a slave of the system.
Because so many people have hundreds of thousands of dollars just laying around in cash to buy a house.
I understand that someone who has very stable
if you're a YouTuber, you have
very
to.
confident in his ability to stay employed, maybe mortgages are sometimes justifiable for normies, but not for the YouTube lifestyle. You're going to get betrayed. There's going to be social phenomenon that you don't control on the internet, and they're eventually going to get at you.
I hope everybody's watching this down for when they take their $5 and start their own podcast.
Oh, look at this bear, this innocent and incapable to hurt anything bear. They went at him because he said the N-word, and he talked loosely and provocatively on some live stream saying, oh yeah, my wife is dead, or someone in his life was dead.
Wow, can someone could clip that out of context and make it look really bad?
How many other YouTubers are talking about their wife being dead?
And so fuck her, she's dead. Like,
wow, that could be edited so badly to like make it. Oh my God.
So no mortgages, no wives in the morgue. What's rule number 3 for JF when it comes to being a YouTuber?
Done in terms of self-cancellation, he's done about
no mortgages, no morgues, and no Morgan Fairchild.
0.01 JF, units of JF, okay?
Units of JF.
Baldur says, shit, this is real? I thought it was a movie. No, it's not a movie, it's a documentary. And this is where it's fascinating. I mean, you could make a movie like this, it would be very, a fiction wouldn't be very interesting. What's interesting here is that The Dark Sad Life of Boogie,
which is not the title. The Dark Side Life of Boogie is not the title of this movie, but that's fine.
Boogie's Boogie's changing his name to Dark Sad Phil.
Dark Side Boogie.
Dark Sad Phil.
DSB.
Prison Sauce captures a moment that I know has existed, but there are some people on the internet right now who don't know that this is how it went. This was the internet. The internet from 1995 to 2016 was a place where the big fat Magic the Gathering guy could become a worldwide celebrity. The internet has changed since then, and I think we may never go back.
He's at what he says here. I actually agree with him here. What he's about to say, like the old internet enabled someone like Boogie2988 to become a celebrity, and the new internet it's been taken over by normies, and it's where all the celebs go.
Once the normies were in, everything changed here. Once the normies were in, the same social ladder of that exists in the normal world came onto the internet. And I don't think there will ever be a take back of power by big media companies a la CNN, Fox News. But I think that the normies as a force, they will be effective at keeping anything like the early internet.
Like when Will Smith was the focus of the YouTube Rewind that one year, I was like, that's it. Like, just the mainstream celebrities are just taking over YouTube and everything else. You know,
Marquise Brownlee?
Yeah.
Mark-ass Brownlee?
From ever truly happening again. What was so magical in the early internet, and when I say early, I'm talking about actually the first 20 years of the internet, is that this mechanism by which you had to be an artist to even care about making videos on the internet led to the selection of a bunch
artist. He was saying autist.
Yeah, he literally said autist.
People to become celebrities in this world that were fundamentally different from anything else we had ever seen. There were people that were never represented in Hollywood movies, never present in press conferences. They really came out. They came out of the closet, the fat artist, the leftovers of civilization. People
We're still going to get YouTubers that came out of nowhere like that. They're just going to be backed by the CIA.
Every day still exist today and are rejected by the world. And they end up in Magic the Gathering meetings. But they rose, and they rose to the point of their celebrity penetrating through time down to catching a 20-year-old relatively beautiful.
He was like circling her with his mouse arrow. For a second there, he was like, look at this.
Their celebrity penetrating through time down to catching a 20-year-old relatively beautiful woman by the body.
By the body. He has to clarify. By the body. She's beautiful by the body.
So that is something very special that happened in civilization. We won't be able to reproduce it ever because as long as the normies are there to impose their social ladder of preferences, you'll always be a minor personality today if you're too autistic or too specialized on a given subject on YouTube. So it's impossible to recreate that moment. Rodita Sid says, Boogie is also the guy who shot a gun into the air when someone came to his house. Yeah, I know about this. But is it that grave? I think it's a very white thing to do.
It's a very white thing to do.
A Barry White thing to do?
No, just a white thing to do, I guess. Fire a warning shot, I guess, is a very white thing to do. I don't know what he means by very white. I'm guessing
he didn't say Barry White.
No, he didn't say Barry White.
Okay.
To shoot in the air rather than shoot into the other guy. It's a very white thing to do, what he did.
Only white privilege allows you to waste bullets like that.
I understand that there are laws, and I highly recommend not doing that kind of stuff. But let's be clear. Under the Second Amendment, I believe that these laws are abusive. These laws that make it so that, oh yeah, you can have a gun, but if you shoot within 100 meters of a residential housing zoned as A1C3, you are committing a felony. I think it's ridiculous that it's that way. I think that, yes, I don't want shootings in the air to be happening, because at some point, if they were to be so regular, at some point you're going to have accidents, and at some point you're going to have falling bullets actually by random killing people.
I think Boogie should have shot Frank Castle at his feet and made him dance like they do in the old the Western films.
Yep.
That's what he should have done.
Dance, varmint! Dance, varmint!
Dance!
But this was a situation where he felt violated in his land. And as far as my morality goes, understanding that he was probably in a state where there was no castle doctrine. But as far as I'm concerned, castle doctrine should be the law everywhere on Western civilization. As far as I'm concerned, a violation of your land calls for a reply, and it is up to the people who own that land to determine what force is necessary. But that's just my philosophy. All this to say, I don't consider Boogie a felon in my heart. I understand that he's a felon.
He's not a felon in my heart either. In my heart, Boogie is not a felon. In the state of Arkansas, Boogie is a felon.
A felon, yeah.
But not in my heart. Julia Raoul asks, what would happen if you put Papa JF in a room with Eric July and Boogie with a box full of guns? What would they do? Depends on if that room was a warehouse. It depends on if that room was a kitchen with a refrigerator full of Mama JF. Or it depends on if that room was a Magic the Gathering tournament and or buffet. It all depends on what type of room it is, who the winner would be with that box full of guns. And if there was an accompanying box full of donuts or a box full of comic book money, it might confuse the participants.
I feel like some of Mama Jeff would be in the fridge, but some would be in the freezer too.
Some of it would be in the oven.
There'd be dates written on the Ziploc bags, you know, because you got to keep.
Oh man.
Fact, but he shot in the air. Dead Star says yes, but it's always 100% legal to shoot if you intend to kill. Yeah, I mean, there's these weird situations where if you have a situation that there are situations where shooting beside someone is a crime, but shooting the guy isn't a crime. that is true. It's a fascinating apparent contradiction. End of the line, Joel says, agreed on the castle doctrine, but most countries do not allow their citizens to be armed. Yes, but this is another discussion. All in all, we have here a man.
I think you should be able to do castle doctrine, but you have to also have a moat around your castle. If you don't have a moat, castle doctrine shouldn't apply.
At that point, I'd say you have to actually have a castle too.
A man's home is his castle as long as there's a moat.
Well, then you can be flimsy with what a moat is too.
We have here a man.
If I have a moat, I have a motive.
Is a true artist and who has done the only sin of being autistic and not giving a shit.
Let's be fair to Boogie. Did Frank Castle have bunny stickers on his person at the time? This is important info to the case.
And you know, he saw the whole
he might have had bunny stickers. I think that was if he had bunny stickers, Boogie would have actually shot at him instead of a warning shot.
It rise with the censorship, and he is just like me. He is a guy of the 90s who looks at this and says, no, I consider that the N-word shouldn't be offensive. I consider that it's just
I think Boogie did say that. I'm pretty sure.
Word, and we shouldn't be in a society that represses.
There was like the edgy Boogie era.
Yeah.
Such expression. Now, he shares these thoughts in the documentary, and it's great to see him stand for a kind of 90s vision of free speech, a much less
Dude, if me and
constrained
Boogie
world.
were white nationalists, we could make our own garbage island with all the snack wrappers floating around us.
And he's right, we shouldn't have words that cannot pass on the internet. It's a very sad thing that has happened to the internet. But there he is presented with his Magic the Gathering friends, and he's spending
Point
his
number
Saturday.
2 for Boogie. Point number 2 for Boogie. Not only does he have a 9 out of 10 woman
by the body,
but he also has a ton of friends that come to his house and game with him every weekend. Boogie is owning your pathetic lives again, Joel.
By the body, by the body, by the body. Don't forget by the body.
Is with spending his Saturdays with a bunch of fat Magic the Gathering people, and the documentary goes through.
They're only fat by the body, okay?
Fat by the body.
They're only fat by the body. By the brain, they're alpha chads. They play Magic the Gathering.
Classical steps of a documentary. These cringy parts where, okay, now you are depressed, therefore we're gonna try to set you up with a specialist of employment.
Oh my God, this is so cringy. I don't think he took it seriously.
I mean, can either of them take this seriously?
No.
He's unhireable.
The way he goes about it is like he doesn't even try. He like tries to look bad on purpose. It's funny.
He's just getting everything out front so that she could work with that and get him something he could possibly stick around and do.
You don't have to do that though. Like, I don't know.
He's going to have to do that because he won't be able to carry a job if it's not tailored to his needs. So he's got to tell her what's up. He's like, oh, by the way, I'm also a felon. And I have a history in pornography, if that helps.
I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach. Nice to meet you. My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer.
Probably Steve.
And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Just, this is a list. He's disabled.
By the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed.
He's extremely depressed.
So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I am also a pedophile.
Rumors. That is not by the body. That is by the trolls.
Oh my God.
Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
That's so bad. That all just sounds so bad.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So it wasn't even like a long time ago. It was like recently. Aggravated assault.
So I think there are some avenues.
He was like, well, when it originally happened, my girlfriend would have been underage. So 2 years.
Qubit says, I heard a hooker quit her job in order to avoid sleeping with him. That's quite an achievement.
No. She quit her job after sleeping with him. She thought sleeping with him was one of the good reasons she should quit. That's what she said. Not to avoid sleeping with him. She done did the dirt, okay?
Yeah,
and she used that money to become a nurse.
There you
Boogie
go.
Is changing lives. Boogie is changing lives. My friend, my lovely friend Boogie2988 is changing lives.
Another aspect of his life that we learn about is that he's been spending $200,000 on prostitutes, having sex with these girls that he was catching on the internet. Apparently, there's a website of prostitutes, and he was getting their services and paying them stuff and falling for the general thing that men fall into, which is not only do you pay the service of the prostitute, but he was trying to shower them with luxury, and it's so sad because
he was just being a good participant in the sugaring industry.
You see the kind of girls he...
By the way, if you just showed up, please like the stream. It's very helpful to the stream, so all of you who haven't liked yet, please give us a like. Also, make sure you're still subscribed or become a new subscriber. Make sure you have your notifications on, too, because that's the only way you'll get a notification these days. Simply being subscribed isn't enough.
Fed for, and it's like, holy shit, man. They're ugly, you know.
Huh? He was saying the prostitutes were ugly.
Did he show them in the? Nobody showed them in the interview, did they?
There was one he was looking at, like, on his computer that they showed.
I wouldn't fuck them at this point in my life. I wouldn't fuck them even for free. And he's browsing through their website, and he's like, oh, you know, this girl is cute, a little fatter than I usually like, but it's okay.
By the body.
It's like, wow, man, you're gonna pay $1,000 for this girl? I wouldn't touch her with a stick for free.
Yeah, but if you're gonna pay $1,000 for magic cards, it starts to become relative. He was spending money on Legos and bullshit too.
That sounds like some Chris Chan shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that is the sad thing of this. This is the sad and dark part of his life. But then, okay, so he can't get employment because he's. I mean, this is the situation of YouTubers. We cannot get employment. Forget about it. People who came out with their real name, there's no chance ever. And
yeah,
so,
imagine being Onision trying to get a job now. I think he was doing Uber for a while, and even that was
that would have been so weird
tough.
if like someone would have recognized him. Uber's a tough.
Onision.
Yeah.
Onision shows up with someone's Uber Eats, and they're like, "Oh God, it's Onision. He brought me food, no tip."
Yeah, and Uber's rough right now. Like any courier, delivery service or anything like that. Because gas is so expensive, you don't really make a lot of money doing it.
At some point, we see a scene where he is laying out his health problems for his girlfriend. That is quite moving.
There's only one of them, and so I'm not.
So they're talking about
Look at that
you leave him
whooper.
if he goes bankrupt and has no more house, because he can't pay the mortgage anymore. He's currently living in that house. He's affording living in that house by selling his Magic the Gathering cards. And we can see him try to...
It's so weird to hear him talk about this.
These 2 cards.
He's a Magic the Gathering cards.
For $400 each. And the guy at the...
No,
the
not
Magic...
each. He gave him 400 for 2 guys' cradles. 400 total.
Well, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
I don't know. That was the part of the documentary that hurt me the most.
The Gathering shop only gives him 200 a piece. It's so fascinating to see the world of Magic trading still operating.
Boogie, if you're watching, I would have given you the $400 for one of those guys' cradles, Boogie.
Damn.
I knew you were low, but I didn't know you were that low.
2023.
I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue.
There's so many parts of this movie where she cries and it's like she's crying here, then later on Boogie's like, I'm gonna die soon, and she's crying again. It's
you should see all the footage on the cutting room floor. She burnt her macaroni and cheese in the microwave and was crying. They went to a fair and she couldn't win the gigantic teddy bear and was crying.
Did she spill milk?
She spilt milk, and it was Boogie's whole milk, and so she was crying because they were out of whole milk at the store. They had to go get 2%. There's so much crying on the cutting room floor. They didn't even make it to the crying in the documentary.
You know what else I noticed, right? If you send in a dono, it covers JF.
What?
Yeah.
So JF could just turn into a laughing Jared at any given minute?
Yes.
Sicko shit right there.
And just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean,
she's crying because she's imagining him dead. Of course she's gonna cry. They're pulling the emotion out of her. There's a very good chance that Boogie will die during their relationship.
If I die in the next,
of course,
2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
He's already in bad health, and he's way older than her. So yeah, there's a really good chance, like really, and she's a woman, and they live longer statistically too. Yeah, there's not many odds in the favor of him outliving her, unless like there was an accident or something horrible like that.
Unless Papa JF entered the picture.
No! Okay, this is the part where he literally like sits next to her and reads his whole list of conditions, and she just fucking bawls her eyes out. I'm like, this is the part that like made me cringe so hard, because it's like they're laying it on really thick. The emotions are real for sure, but it's just like it's so like overtly like depressing, and like
it's love, you idiot.
It's love, you idiot.
You to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong.
The music.
My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking timeline, and I'm so fucking sorry for that.
He's so depressing.
So fucking sorry.
He's a nice guy, and I met him, and he's funny and all that stuff, but man, he knows how to be depressing. He really does.
He's just living his best life.
Okay.
I really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
This is the same thing I start every first date with. There's a big
do they
part
cry
of
like
consent.
this every time?
A big part of consent is letting the woman know all of your ailments. She can't truly consent until she knows all of your ailments.
It's not cringy to have these kind of moments. It's cringy to like watch someone else have it on video. Like this is a private, this should be kind of the private conversation between.
Until you let Mike Klum into the bedroom.
Right. Like it's okay to have these kind of honest, emotional conversations, but it's just weird to watch other people. Like this is none of my business. You know what I mean? Like
I'm in the business of none of my business.
Okay.
Look at how happy it makes JF. She started bawling her eyes out. JF's smiling.
JF's already making a plan for after Boogie dies to swoop in.
Whoa. You could tell.
He's chicken hawking on Boogie's early death.
This is where you have to start. This is where the documentary goes and throws something at you that you have to take in and say, is that a whole joke, this thing? Because you know this classic and cringy part in documentaries where they go to take hallucinogenics a la Joe Rogan, ayahuasca type of shaman ceremonies. They do this with Boogie. And you're like, well, I have this documentary telling me that he has a dark side life. I have the facts, which
he has dark side life.
This guy has the most beautiful girlfriend that a man of his category can ever wish for. Okay, and there he is
by the body,
at the door of death, ready to go to hell. and he can still throw a couple of last shoots of sperm with the hope of having a bunch of children representing him in this world. He's been marking history of the internet forever. How is that?
He's Evie, the emotional vampire from the show What We Do in the Shadows. I'm not familiar with that show.
There's a lot of emotional vampires in this world.
Dark, sad life, other than the things that he's telling himself in
now it's the dark, sad life.
Mind, you know? And there he is. Okay, we're going to try to fix the last-ditch effort part of this documentary is we're going to go into the wood with the shaman, and you're going to be...
I know, like, Boogie can't quit soda, right? Boogie loves his soda.
He loves it.
Yeah.
You're going to be experiencing a life renewal through mushrooms.
Brains. People who experience trauma.
Yeah, so people...
I never thought I'd ever be able to quit soda when I was a kid, but now I just think it's gross unless there's booze in it. Like, if there's booze in it, it's great. I think it's delicious.
I used to think girls were gross until I started putting booze in them.
We're asking about his girlfriend. Is she a gold digger? I don't think she is necessarily a gold digger, but I think she has daddy issues. As Shamrock Shake says, she had no dad, basically, and so I don't know what's her situation. Did she have a good mother? But in any case, she was with a single mother and probably got into young adulthood and saw very little space for her to
the public space
to do anything else than basically identify with a social reject, because probably she also self-perceives as a social reject.
Childhood abuse.
Dr. J.F. Gary Eppy's diagnosis.
Through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
It is awesome. Like, tripping on shrooms is pretty awesome.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DiLeolio.
What I love about there we are. We're going to do a cheap version of the Joe Rogan jungle ayahuasca moment. And there it's happening with the guy.
Yeah, Boogie can't afford the Joe Rogan ayahuasca treatment.
Yeah, and this is shrooms. Ayahuasca, I think, is like DMT, basically.
Similar. I was with Boogie one night when he did a DMT off the record. Not supposed to talk about it with anybody because it's super
He did a
secret.
DMT or he did shrooms?
DMT.
Wow.
It was fucking amazing.
Oh, and you did it? Did you do it?
I didn't. No, I just sat there. He's talked about it very little on stream, so I talk about it very little. But it was a big enlightenment moment for him then. So he was kind of looking to follow up in something like this since then with a little more of a work through.
That's so crazy that he did DMT before he did shrooms. That's kind of reverse order.
In the US with gasoline to light up the fire. It's happening. This is what's absolutely crazy with this documentary.
Sucks.
You're like, is this a fucking joke or what?
And I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that...
Look at Flaming Star.
That's undeniable.
A professional shaman. He just looks like a redneck, dude. Like, honestly.
So, that's what you're going to get out
in Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
You're going to get Flaming Star.
Flaming Star, the Arkansas shaman.
Better than the January 6th shaman.
Is that there's always this question about why am I here?
Yeah, this guy's way more chill.
What's really happening? Who
see this frame right there? Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? Is this a fucking joke?
Who am I?
Like, those are Dippity's questions. This is what Daniel Dennett calls Dippities. They're things that look deep, but and it's like somehow it's going to work on Boogie.
Who am I?
Yeah, and Ariel Soares says he's a shaman, lol. Yeah, what the fuck is this? There are shamans like this across the US. You can just ring them in for service.
In many places,
Some people,
That's what happened.
Some people need to break through the bullshit of their operating system, and sometimes these things will do that.
Happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma is going to come out. But afterwards,
more and more pharmaceutical companies are looking into the benefits of psychedelics and mushrooms and other things. I think in 10 years, we're going to see a whole different look on this stuff.
There's definitely already shroom clinics. They're just not pharmaceuticals. They're like grown privately and administered.
Yeah, pharmaceutical companies are looking into it, and it's going to be the future, I think.
atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why.
One thing I can't deal with, though, is a guy putting his hand on my head like that. Like, I don't care if you're a shaman. I don't care if I'm super depressed. If you do that shit to me, I'm going to freak out. That would trigger me.
Mind, body, and spirit all one together.
Okay, so I won't play it. I will tell you, if you want to see this moment of Boogie2988 on hallucinogenic mushroom, go watch the full movie. It is worth it. It is a good spending of your time to watch this movie in whole. It is absolutely entertaining. The hallucinogenic scene appears to fix Boogie, and then we end with Boogie realizing, hey, you know, my situation is not so bad. My situation is, okay, I don't have the stardom that I had a couple of years ago, but I've been lucky to be struck by lightning and to have shined so bright for a moment, and that's so much better than most people will accomplish. Why not take it as a win? Dead Star says, this doc looks great. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic, because you ask yourself, these scenes like the hallucinogenic, is that a commentary on this kind of movie? Because it's kind of overdone, the whole hallucinogenic moment. They do it again and again these days. And there's always that kind of Joe Rogan moment. And
it's weird that he associates Joe Rogan specifically with a lot of this stuff, because people have been doing this way before Joe Rogan did it.
Well, he's a big proponent of it, right? Like he's the big mainstream connection to this.
He is.
You ask yourself,
psilocybin is an analog of DMT, says Cocolicious.
Is Mike Klum here playing with my mind? And Mike Klum makes some editing where Boogie is like hearing the shaman, and he's hearing the voices of the shaman at the end, and then he wakes up in the morning with an alarm clock. It is fascinating, the editing.
Fascinating.
Very, very well done.
See, he's a fan. I guess Mike just dropped in just for a second, but
Mike's still watching. Mike's actually taking notes.
Oh, okay.
Mike's looking for his next target.
It plays exactly in that meta-irony space where, who was the guy? I did a coverage of his documentary about a pathetic YouTuber. Oh yeah, the whole Sam Hyde stuff. You know the guy who did the documentary about Sam Hyde? He did a whole meta-irony, but Mike Klum is kind of moving that style deeper. Yeah, it was iDubbbz. So iDubbbz was kind of overly meta-ironic in his coverage of pathetism. Mike Klum is taking it in totally another direction. He's fucking with your mind about whether this is a documentary.
I keep expecting any moment Mama JF to just pop on screen. You know, because that's
so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
To be taken at the first degree, to be taken at the second degree, or to be taken at the third degree?
The third degree. The third degree. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I got here. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. You know what? I have to play the intro before we get into this.
individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right. Let's check this out.
What show? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane, and you are watching and listening to The Brett Keane Show. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there. Make sure you check out the front of my...
Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games Galore
YouTube channel. You'll be able to see all the videos that I've got going, as well as new material, popular stuff. And you'll also notice I have an international radio station where you can listen to me anytime you like.
He has an international radio station.
Yeah, it's interplanetary radio station. They listen to it all the way out on Mars.
Live stuff, and I also got pre-recorded material on my radio. Yeah, over 500 tracks. Stuff that you guys have never heard before, and also a lot of exclusive stuff that is not on YouTube. And make sure you check out my Rumble videos, all that. And one last thing, I sell t-shirts and merchandise and products. If you'd like to support my work and my time, you could actually do that, or you could join my YouTube membership thing, and you'd be able to support.
It's funny how stretched out he is. I can't
that way.
Stop
and that
looking
would be
at
really
that.
appreciated. All right, so let's get to the video. Today we're going to talk about God and the multiverse. There's a lot of scientists that believe that there are two forms of the multiverse here. Some people may understand a little bit about it. Some people may have heard some. But there's one version of the multiverse that people don't hear very often.
There's different versions of the multiverse, and we just don't hear about most of them.
I think by definition, you can't hear about most of them.
Right, because the multiverse is like infinite, right?
That's what they would suggest.
Yeah.
What if there's only like 7 verses, though? Like God was not that ambitious. He did one. It was like, oh, well, this would be better if everybody had tails. He's like, oh, no, tails suck. Take tails away. Everybody here is going to have a deep-seated hatred for the other person's upbringing and religion. That one's good. I like that one. Except this one, they're all going to get fat.
There's the multiverse that means that there's tons and tons of different universes, billions or infinite amount of universes that exist. And all of them act under different laws. Like you could go to a universe where the gravity is totally different. The way planets look may be formed completely different. Everybody, when they think of the multiverse, they always think that it's just a copy-paste job of the same universe.
No, it's infinite possibilities. It's universes like ours and universes nothing like ours.
That's not what I think of when I think of a multiverse, Ben. I think of a universe exactly like this one, and then another one exactly like this one. I just think of this universe over and over again, the same.
Copy paste.
Nope. Yeah, just a copy paste, Ben. I don't see why there would be any variation in a multiverse.
Nope. It's actually the monoverse.
If you live or exist in another universe,
wouldn't
it's
that just
very
be a
possible that
mirrorverse?
the laws themselves could be very...
No, the mirror universe is like the opposite. Like, yeah, when Kirk got sucked into the mirror universe and he saw Spock with a goatee, and he just knew that if Spock has a goatee, he's definitely evil.
I just do not want to live in the camera adds 10 pounds universe.
That's the one we're in.
What?
Very different. No! If you were to meet somebody from the multiverse, they may appear very differently to you, very alien.
Chili cheese suggests there's a universe where there's chili with cheese. What the hell are you talking about, chili cheese? It does not make sense.
The objects and the matter that was transformed in that universe could be very alien from what you would expect in this universe, if that makes sense. When we look at our universe and someone says planet, we immediately think sphere-shaped planet.
Immediately, he says, yeah, we think of a sphere because that's how gravity works. So yeah, a planet, I guess, could look different in a universe where the gravity works differently. Sure.
If someone says sun or star, someone immediately starts visualizing the sun that we have. They couldn't imagine what it would look like if fire acted differently or water acted differently in another universe.
Huh?
They couldn't imagine.
Yeah, these are all the things that limit my imagination. I can't imagine living in a universe where everything's square. I've never played Minecraft before.
If the sun was actually blue or green as opposed to the bright illuminated yellow that we look at.
Now, does Brett stare into the sun? Did no one ever tell Brett he shouldn't like look right at the sun?
Don't worry, I'm wearing these cool sunglasses.
The brighter yellow,
fine.
the bright yellow that we look at with our eyes through a pair of binoculars.
It could be a very, very twisted thing to our mind to be able to acknowledge or to be able to see. Some people actually believe that we might actually, our universe might have actually came into existence from a beginning point, but from something like a gigantic, enormous void or black hole.
Oh, is he gonna like work this into some religious bullshit?
What do you think?
I feel it coming right around the corner here.
There's a lot of different theories that our solar system, our planets revolving around the Milky Way could have actually be sitting right on top of a gigantic black hole, that we are what sputtered out from the other end of the material that was transformed. There's another version of the multiverse too, and they call it the peril dimension, which means that there are copies.
The peril dimension.
The peril dimension
of our universe. And there's copies of us. Copies of, there's another version of you out there. That other version of you might be dead. That other version of you might be successful. That other version of you might have
Brett Keane
made choices that were different than yourself and has a different life and is living a different dream and ambition. Imagine living a life where in this reality you're single or you're divorced. But in another reality...
Wouldn't you be single then, too? Imagine you're single or you're divorced. It's like,
divorced. Or you're with a 9 out of 10 by the body.
By the body. That's a... I mean, JF, he doesn't care about the face. He doesn't discriminate by the face.
You're with a totally different woman, you're totally different kids, and you're a successful corporate type of person or something like that. That's the theory of kind of a interstellar peril dimension universe. Now, are these other entities that are like us or seem to be like reflections of us or different versions of us, are they actually copies of us, or is it that these are broken off timelines of what could have happened or what would have happened had something...
Bri-Fi says only gay men look women in the face. That's why, Bri-Fi, I'm bi. I like pretty faces.
Something to think about, right? It's kind of creepy. What would have happened if you turned left and then went right, and the version of you that would have...
Hold on. What happened if you turned left and went right?
Yeah.
Went left, created that universe. Every single thing that people chose in their life for their existence created another timeline or a peril dimension. Now, if we are assuming or presupposing that there's a higher power or a God who's watching over all this, you also have to ask yourself the weird question. Is there other inflections of God? Is there other forms of God? The same God, but just different, like reflections, multi-peril dimensional interstellar versions of God.
What if there's other versions of King the Conqueror? Did you ever ask that?
Or is God, because he's outside of space and time, completely immune to this paradox that these universes cause? Well, let's presuppose
maybe they're in the TVA situation.
That God is outside of space and time, and that he can actually see when we turn left or when we turn right. If you think about it, this is the ultimate form of free will. It means that you got to already choose a different path every single time you were faced with a decision. And God allowed you to do that. God allowed
every
you to
time
do
you
this,
went left when you could have went right, you were God.
this, and that. What's also interesting is it would give God the ability to be able to have foreknowledge of what is going to happen in another universe. Because remember, just because something is a multiverse, or the universe appears to be a lot like ours, it doesn't necessarily mean that time and space and matter is going to act the same way. Like God could be experiencing a different version of you as a child.
What?
While in this version of reality, you're a full-blown adult using YouTube and watching Brett Keen's show, right?
Imagine if God watched the version of Boogie2988 that didn't get molested.
Imagine a
that Boogie grew up
multiverse
to
where
be
Brett Keane
PewDiePie.
wasn't a piece of shit. Imagine a multiverse where Brett Keane was honest. Imagine a multiverse where Brett Keane had all of his teeth.
So he could be seeing an old version of you. He could be watching a multiverse, in fact, where you made a decision that cost you your life. And he could see all kinds of different things that are going to happen. He already existed through the point where consequences were already met. And can see in another universe that if you did this, you'll succeed. If you think about it, it would be the ultimate way for a creator to...
Yeah, imagine a multiverse where Brett Keane aged gracefully.
No matter what happens, he would be able to watch you along all these different tracks to the point where you succeed at life. While all the other versions of yourself have either failed, or there might be many versions of yourself that succeeded or died doing well and doing good. And then at some point in time, when you go back to the prime source, you will basically be one in many. Kind of like a angelic version of Legion. Legion, by the way, is demons according to the Bible, but they weren't the original.
A universe where Dorn is 9 out of 10 in the body.
Any woman is 9 out of 10 in the body if you love her.
Originally demons. They were originally angels who abandoned their post with God. So what do you think about that? It would also...
What do you think about that?
He took a big slurp of like his coffee or whatever he was doing there. So what you think about
chili, no cheese.
Yeah. He eats chili like a beverage. You know he does.
Yeah.
Really cause you to
be a mug of chili.
Scratch your head and think about this too.
Brett's
It's
the only
interesting.
person in fucking Missouri with a collection of chili steins.
Because God
drinks
can
chili
want
out of a glass
Chili
boot.
steins like it's fucking Oktoberfest, but chili.
Yeah.
his design in several different things. It's imagine that the universe is sitting in a petri dish and there's millions of them.
It's sitting in a petri dish.
So God can always take a look and see what works and what doesn't. And if something doesn't work, it doesn't matter. By design, one of these is going to make it, or several, or hell, maybe all of them. According
Imagine
to the Bible,
universe is one gigantic load of jism. Only one semen can infertilize the egg. You're living in the one semen fertilization of the multiverse. But all those other jisms could have been in an egg too.
so if you were to presuppose God's doing it this way, though.
Shout out to
God
everybody
does-
in the chat who was saying they would drink chili. It's not that absurd.
Don't choke on
to
it.
say the way is narrow.
You know what? I went to Mike's Chili Parlor, which is like this chili parlor in Ballard that's been there for like over 100 years. And it's really affordable. Like it's really like low price for a restaurant in Seattle. And it's just like, it's all like chili dishes. Like they have a chili burger. I was kind of disappointed though. The chili dog, it's not like a hot dog you can hold in your hand. They take a hot dog on a bun and they just drench it in chili and cheese. And then you like eat it off the plate like that.
Yeah, you can eat a open-faced chili dog with a fork sometimes.
Of course. Well, I'd rather just eat it like a hot dog, but I ate it. Like, I didn't expect it that way, but I didn't complain. I ate it.
You're in Ohio, man. Their chili dogs are all very edible hand sandwiches.
They're all edible.
Those Ohio chili dogs are hand sandwiches.
They
Here
are.
in the Northwest, we just leave a mess.
It is just like there was a bun in there somewhere, but it was all like soggy from the chili.
Hell yeah, that's the Northwestern way. We want you to find that weenie the same way you want to find Sasquatch.
Oh damn, that's what she said. Yeah. See, here's a picture of one, but mine was covered even more than that. I could not see the bun.
That's the Northwestern way. I want my fucking chili dog to look like a tugboat floating ashore a sea of beans.
Brett watched Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness and never stopped thinking there might be a universe where he isn't a pathetic manatee slurping chili no cheese past his toothless gums.
Brett would make such a great Marvel villain.
Talking about this universe, though, and this version of man. Perhaps God did things differently in other assessments based upon the choices that mankind made in another universe. Like, we are the universe that continued to disobey God. But what if there's a multi-universe dimension where mankind did what they were supposed to do? And they continued to worship God, and they continued to succeed.
Imagine a universe where man did what I did, but didn't quit and then come back and do it again. And then quit and then come back and do it again. Imagine a universe where I wasn't an atheist 3 times in between being a bad Christian.
That's part of the cycle that doesn't repeat as often as the quitting and, like stabbing people in the back is he's like every now and then he'll go through, I'm starting to doubt God. He'll go through that phase. And it's like, how long is he going to go through it? Because he'll always come out of it no matter what. Yeah, he's been through it so many times.
In the physical planes of reality. It's interesting, isn't it? It also makes you think about the concept of evil as well, right? Some of us, we look at the news and we look back at history and we say, why did God let somebody like Stalin or Hitler do what he did? But what if
DMT?
God could see into a multiverse?
Boogie did the DMT!
If we were to presuppose he had this ability, and God could see that Hitler succeeded, and what would have happened? Or had he stopped Hitler when Hitler was a child? The major effect that would have on the timeline of humanity would be like breaking the Prime Directive. What if God could see ahead of time and see that if Hitler didn't get his opportunity to do all the steps that he did leading up to his death, that things could have been a million times worse?
What?
What if God was watching Stalin and seen that the most optimal way for humanity to go through was to let Stalin go from A to B?
He's basically like positioning the Holocaust and Stalin's regime as like the best possible
ways.
Yeah, the best possible scenario. Okay, God knew it would have been way worse. So God was
God's highly invested in the military-industrial complex.
God has control over what happens, but is like, can't see it going any better than this.
And not go beyond that in order for humanity to continue to exist. It's like this.
He makes it sound like God simultaneously has total control and no control at all over the fate of humanity.
Where all you atheists just worship God, and he didn't have to let Stalin do what he did.
Imagine that you're on a highway and you're able to see what is happening up ahead. You know that as a driver, you have the foreknowledge that if you turn left, you're going to completely make a car accident not happen. However, there will still be an accident up in front.
What?
Up towards the destination you were going. But
Up
because
in
you
front.
got off the road, the accident still exists. And unfortunately,
Just because you didn't shit your pants doesn't mean somebody else won't.
Exactly.
Accidents still happen, so you might as well shit your pants.
will end up getting killed due to you making the decision to go away. For some reason, the lighting on your vehicle warned people that there was something happening up ahead.
Multi-individual situation by Brett Keane.
I'm like, what is he even talking? Like, this is just incoherent rambling at this point.
But now that you're no longer there and the light is no longer shining, people are not able to follow it, and they end up wrecking into the rocks like a boat that is going towards a tower with light.
You mean the lighthouse? Like a boat?
You know, like a tower with light that like a boat would go towards, you know.
If that makes sense.
Kind of. We translated it, and I guess it makes sense.
Does it make sense to you individuals?
The Tower of Light.
It's kind of like the question of, if you could go back in time and kill Hitler, would you do it? Whenever
Did
he's
you
a
just
child.
fart in between? Go back 10 seconds, Ben.
Okay.
Listen to him crack one off when he's talking about going back in time to kill Hitler. He can't finish the sentence without shitting himself. Listen closely.
Okay.
If you could go back in time and kill Hitler, would you?
That fucking psycho.
Let me turn it up louder. We need to audio forensics this shit. Hold on. All right.
This sicko.
Hold on.
It's a tower with light. If that makes sense. It's kind of like the question of, if you could go back in time and kill Hitler, would you?
God, if I go back in time and I shit my pants.
You could hear him like strain for a second, like, like
that was a grunter.
Oh God! One more time. One more time.
Into the rocks like a boat that is going towards a tower with light. If that makes sense. It's kind of like
before we go to it, Ben. Pause. This is like classic soundboard moment. Everybody poses to go back in time and kill Hitler question.
Yes, yeah.
But not everybody shits their pants directly after posing it. This is beautiful.
He's like,
this is how I know there is a God, because this is his favorite timeline. Because he gave us the fucking Shitler question.
Question of, if you could go back in time and kill Hitler, would you?
He's like, Hitler. He says it like,
Ben,
go back in time and kill Hitler.
Can I answer this one? Let me answer this one. Yeah, I would go back in time and kill Hitler. Oh man, damn it, I shit a little bit there.
You do it whenever he's a child or he's a baby.
Gotta kill him when he's a child or a baby, because grown-up Hitler is too strong for the normal man.
Problem with that is, if you kill Hitler while he's still innocent and vulnerable and weak, then hypothetically that would make you evil for killing someone who's innocent and good. I've heard some people actually suggest, well, what if we just kidnap Hitler and then teach him how to be a decent person? And that's the point. God can actually see what is happening before it happens. Even if
what if we go
terrible
back in time and we make Hitler a YouTuber? He's like Mr. Beast of the 1940s. He wouldn't have time to do all the killing if he was giving people $1 million to sit in a box for 24 hours.
happens right in front of our eyes, or something horrible happens in the news, we don't realize how much good can actually come out of it. Not from our linear perspective, we're not able to know. If a war hadn't have happened, then something else may not have happened. Like if we didn't have the Civil War or the Revolutionary War, as horrible as it was, where would humanity be? Where would America be? These kind of things. Just a very simple change. They say that if you could time travel, just by stepping on a blade of grass outside of your time, could affect every single thing around you. Just by merely interacting or engaging with entities or beings that are not of your...
Don't engage with beans. Do not engage with a cup of hearty, delicious chili with beans.
Because you'll shit yourself while posing the Hitler baby kill question.
Time period could affect everything and create orthodox.
Orthodox? What?
I got orthodoxed.
Like if we didn't have the Civil War or the Revolutionary War, as horrible as it was, where would humanity be? Where would America be? These kind of things.
Without Kakistan, how would Jeff Holiday exist today?
Just a very simple change. They say that if you could time travel, just by stepping on a blade of grass outside of your time could affect every single thing around you. Just by merely interacting or engaging with entities or beings that are not of your time period could affect everything and create orthodox.
Nobody really understands how much Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure would have messed up the world.
I would go back in time and tell Hitler his paintings are good so he becomes Bob Ross instead of...
That's a good idea. He said things will become orthodox. What does that mean?
As opposed to unorthodox?
Entities or beings that are not of your time period could affect everything and create orthodox.
Yeah, I think he means paradox, but he said orthodox. I believe yes, I do think he meant paradox, but he's saying it'll create orthodox. It's like
I ate too much sugar, I have to go to the periodontist.
Paradox, periodontal docs.
Multiverses from that point forward.
Orthodox multiverses.
Try to imagine it like this. Imagine that all these universes are connected in some way, and it's like a big
Imagine
long
a human centipede of universes.
corridor, a big long hallway with many, many doors.
When one universe is pooping into the mouth of the universe behind it, and so on and so on.
I'd hate to be the middle universe in a human multiverse situation.
You have the ability to look in all of them and be able to see what happens before it happens. Or the reason why you know it's going to happen is because you've already seen it actually happen. You've experienced it in the multiverse. So you know. Kind of like Doctor Strange. He knows that if Spider-Man does this, Spider-Man's going to die. If Iron Man does this, he's going to die.
When did I guess Doctor Strange did look through all the potentials, but Spider-Man beat Doctor Strange in a one-on-one. He doesn't know all of it.
Does God ever interact with the different universes? Does he ever warn people ahead of time? Does God ever interact and stop something from happening in order for other things to happen?
Does God ever cut content?
According to the Bible, he does. There's many times where when humanity as a whole is going to be infected or affected by something, God gets involved. It seems like if it's on an individual basis, it doesn't happen as much. God doesn't get in the middle of two people's business or whatever, or a few people's business, not as much. It's very rare compared to, what he'll do on a massive scale. It's basically like God
doesn't really
saying,
mess with individual situations.
all right, I've got some creations down here that are going to make bad decisions, and they don't have any real impact on the rest of the multiverse. So this person, what's going on with them, whatever they're going through right now isn't going to have a major impact, so I'm just going to let it play out kind of deal. And besides, a lot of trouble and pain and problems that happen to people is based upon their own decisions anyway. So,
you know how much better the Bible would be if Jesus died at 27 instead of 33, and he could go down on the 27 club like all the cool fucking young deaths?
The best way to learn in life is to actually suffer the consequences of what you've done wrong. Sometimes that's the only way people learn, is whenever they have to actually suffer because they put themselves in the wrong position or they interacted with the wrong people. And that can really, really help. But just think about all the facets of this. Can God really be considered evil if in one universe he allows a war, but in the other universe he stops the same war? Do you expect God to stop every single war and every single evil or bad thing that you consider?
Actually, that should be nothing for God to do.
Right.
Like,
it shouldn't even. Well, if God controls everything, God shouldn't have to do that. Shouldn't have to stop anything because nothing bad would happen.
Yeah. How about this, God? How about you only have one fucking universe and you pay attention to it? You don't make millions and billions of multiverses and forget about some of them. You don't get to have redos and fucking save spaces. You can't save the game space and start another fucking timeline, God. Focus on one timeline, you ADD bitch.
Wrong. If God stops 5 things but allows 1, at what point in time, who's keeping the score on what God should or shouldn't do about things?
So you're saying God is cheating? Nobody's keeping score on God?
Nope.
Damn, Brett, that's hardcore.
It's like when I played like the lowest level of baseball when I was like in the 1st grade and we didn't keep score and the coaches pitched to us, like the coach from our own team pitched to us. It's like that.
God is slow pitch coaching the universe to himself.
Coach pitch.
What the hell?
God is 1st grade coach pitch, Little League baseball.
Wow. Underhand fucking throw.
Yep.
Softball bullshit.
Yep.
Come on, God.
And
we need a Nolan Ryan God.
What
Give
if
us
God-
a fucking heater, God.
Exactly.
Knows that in order for something great and wonderful or divine to happen, something terrible has to happen at some certain point in a timeline in order for humans to make a decision to go the right way. Does that
Why
make
is it
sense?
so complicated, God? Why can't you simplify this shit, God?
It's very complicated with God. God is high maintenance.
To you all, I'm curious to see what you guys think. Unfortunately, one of the reasons why I've become very bored and feel very stagnant on YouTube is because when I make videos that cause people to think and do things, a lot of you don't engage, where you don't interact in the video and share your views.
He's blaming the people that watch him for not interacting, but in reality, he deletes most comments because most of the comments are negative, and then he'll have like 1 or 2 sock accounts that are like, great video, Brett. Or it's the people who like, it's like the long troll. People will like long troll Brett to like get close to him to like, I guess, get his attention. They do that too.
No more deleting posts, Brett. Sicko. Leave it to God, Brett. Let God delete the posts, Brett.
Or feelings. You like up my videos and you tell me you love me and that you support me, and that's great. But I'd like
Tell me you love me.
if I could
But
see
you don't
some
do it enough.
more people actually engage in the conversation with me. Now, if you can't, if you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, at least let me know that you don't get it or it doesn't make sense to you. And that'll be fine. At least I know that you're, not some kind of fucking autonomous bot that YouTube made to count as a view on my video.
For those of you that want to engage with Brett, talk this high intellectual conversation about multiversal God lording. Gording. You can go to his YouTube page and have in-depth conversations with him per his request.
So what do you think? I guess the last question I'll ask before I turn this video off is, would you allow something bad to happen in order for something really great to happen in the future?
Yeah, I watched The Fall of the House of Usher. I would allow my children to die in their 40s and 50s in exchange for them having orgies and tons of money while they were alive. Yes.
To sacrifice something now in order for there to be something great and beautiful for the future, for other people, including yourself? Or would you give your life if you knew that giving your life would have a major impact on the multiverse? Because if it's all connected in some kind of way, and your decisions actually mean something and matter so much to the point where they create other worlds and lifetimes within themselves, would you do it? And
are you saying would you pull out?
Just to the table of, did Jesus exist in the same way in our universe as he did others, if other universes actually exist? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go play Starfield. I know that I hate on that game all the time, but for some reason I can't stop playing it. I hate it. I'm totally pissed off at Bethesda, but...
Oh, I get it. Okay, it's because he has to hate it for it to align with his political position because of the pronoun nonsense.
I heard her.
But he actually likes it, so he's going to go play it, but he hates it.
I got to go play it. All right, God bless. Have a good day. Oh, one last announcement. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a live show over on Proverbs Guy's channel talking about some different things. The video is already posted in my community section if you want to see it.
All right, so that's the world of the manatee these days. So there you have it. Please like the stream, everybody. Quick reminder, anyone that signs up at the $33 level this month will get their choice of one Dynor sticker, either in white or in black. By the way, I just mailed out a whole bunch of stickers from all of our patrons from September, and the October ones are going to be mailed out in like another week here. So we're all caught up now. So, but yeah, everyone who signed up at the $33 level or above, I will reach out to you and figure out which sticker you want. And then if you're at the $50 level or above, I'm actually going to print you up a Dynor shirt and send it to you. If you're at the $50 level or above, I will get you a Dynor shirt. As long as you're signed up at the $50 level at any point this month, I will be shipping that to you next month.
And if you're at the $1 million level, we will be your concubines and feed you grapes and orgies.
Yeah, so at the beginning of next month, I will print up the shirts and stickers and send them your way so that we don't get behind again. Let's check out... this guy. All right. Here we go. Oddities.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
Clue disappear.
All right.
God bless the drunken peasants, and drunken peasants bless God.
What's up, broski?
This guy is talking about tipping culture in America.
I want to talk about the ridiculous tipping culture in America.
I've been watching this guy for years, and I think he's a troll, but he's really good at the character that he plays.
All right. The whole tipping thing has gotten out of hand. Now, listen, I don't mind giving tips, to DoorDash drivers, pizza delivery drivers, right? Uber Eats, your barber. I guess if you're a chick, the Vietnamese lady that does your nails and feet and shit like that. Maybe the moving guy who just loaded and then unloaded all your furniture. Shit like that, all right? I get it, all right? But nowadays, I'm going to these stores, all right, where the cashier, all they're doing now is just reaching over to grab an item or just adding a few toppings on a sandwich, and now they want a tip. You know, you swipe your card.
It is true that like every place now has an option to tip. Like there used to be, not literally every place, but a lot of places that where it didn't used to be. Like I'll order Chinese food and go pick it up myself. No one waits on me. Someone just rings me up, and then they'll like turn the thing around for me to tip them for ringing me up. You know, it is true. It's taken a shift. It's almost as if these companies expect their customers to supplement the wages of their employees rather than just paying them more. It's almost as if.
I used to tip very well until places started asking for tips where I didn't think tips were deserved. Now I don't tip, and to top it off, I act like a real asshole when I'm picking up my food or eating. That way they're like, oh, that guy was a big asshole. So they don't think about how bad me not tipping was, because everything else is so much worse. That's called the tipping point. Everybody watching right now, reach your tipping point. Just show up and be an asshole. Stop giving them money. Give them a hard time.
And there's an option if you want to leave a tip or not. You know, I was at Subway and at Jimmy John's the other day. All right.
Hold on. Why was he at Subway and Jimmy John's the other day? He went to both in one day?
You have to, every time you eat, you should be judging two different foods of the same type.
Let me see what that said. Oh, God.
Mr. Pink did this bit better from the Reservoir Dogs film.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now, broski. It's going to be a long time before I set foot on these places again. All right? Because shit like that turns me off.
No, do the opposite. Like I said, go to these places. Don't tip and be a big asshole. Matter of fact, film it too and upload it to the internet.
Yeah, take a note from the pages of Art Van Gro's notebook. It worked out great for her.
These businesses think that it's okay to try to shame a customer into giving them a fucking tip. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Since when did Subway and Jimmy John's ask people for tips, broski? Get the fuck out. I'm not doing it.
I stopped tipping, but I always donate to Ukraine when I'm checking out. And they ask me to donate to Ukraine. I'm like, yes, Ukraine can have my money, but this barista, get fucked.
And I have no problem saying no. In the beginning, you know, I kind of see where they were going. A lot of these places, you know, they started kind of making you feel guilty by turning the fucking iPad screen over if you paid with a debit card and asking you, hey, you know, want to leave a tip, 20%, 40%, or no tip. Now, you know what? Fuck you. I have no problem saying no. All right? I was at CVS.
Don't just say no. Be an asshole, too.
Weeks ago, CVS.
Ruin their day. It's not enough not to tip. You have to ruin their day.
Yes, okay? I bought a case of water. I think I bought a case of water, and I bought a pack of Pokemon cards, right?
Can I just jerk off when I hear a gray beard talking about buying a pack of Pokemon cards?
From his CVS. He bought a case of water and a pack of Pokemon cards.
This is fucking fantastic.
Isn't that some good, clean fun?
How dare they ask for a tip when he's buying his Pokemon cards?
And a case of water.
This fucking the fucking cashier, I think my change was almost 75 cents, 50 or 75 cents. The cashier had the nerve to ask, you want your change? Of course I want my fucking change. 50, 75 cents? That's almost a whole dollar right there, you know?
That's almost 1/3 of a Pokemon pack.
That's what we're going with this, broski. the whole tipping thing, you know, a lot of these companies are not paying their employees a good wage. All right, they're paying them shit. All right, I'm shocked about Subway and Jimmy John's. Like, what the fuck is this? You know, I'm already
they
paying
used to
fucking
be sandwich artists.
Yeah.
When did capitalism kill the art?
Yeah, they took the artist title away, and now they force them to fresh slice all the meat.
Oh, that's messed up.
Someone's gonna lose fingers. Subway is not a deli, all right? You do not need to be slicing fresh meat. at Subway.
Yeah, one man's lost finger is another man's gained protein.
People accept mediocrity when they make the decision to go to Subway. Actually, it's not even mediocrity. It's subpar.
Ben, Subway is meatiocrity.
Gross.
$10,
sliced
$12 for a fucking
mediocrity.
sandwich, which comes with a small drink, by the way.
I'd rather eat at Arby's than Subway.
Everybody should find their local sandwich shop and buy from them.
All right? And now you still have the nerve to ask me for a fucking tip? Get the fuck out of here. It ain't happening, broski. You hear me?
I won't
where
tip
else?
anything owned by Pepsi.
I don't know, bro. I'm just hearing all
I
these
don't
stories.
care. Pizza Hut, Taco Bell. I won't tip any of them. If you're owned by Pepsi, you're not allowed my fucking money. You're owned by Coca-Cola, though. I'll tip.
Ridiculous tipping. Starbucks, fuck Starbucks. Let me tell you something. Starbucks, I've probably been to Starbucks, honestly, in my entire life.
I would say barista is a pretty common tip job where, like, it's not.
But not Starbucks. Because of Starbucks' stance on the Israel-Palestine affair, I no longer tip at Starbucks. Boycott. No tipping at Starbucks.
I've probably been to Starbucks maybe about a good 10 times, all right? Some people, they go there every fucking day because they got to have their fucking $7 Veni, Vici, Vende,
Venti?
Vanilla chai, ice
Venti
with
Vita
caramel.
Vici.
Venti Vita Vici.
All this bullshit. Listen, broski, okay? I'm going to teach you how to save money
broski.
and still get your nice caffeine hit. Buy yourself the fucking, it's the Nescafe instant coffee, okay? It's real coffee.
This is a life hack right here. Everyone, write this down.
About $9 or $10 for the glass jar. It's called Nescafe, all right? If you like your coffee in the morning, heat up some water, 1 spoon of Nescafe into your coffee.
Is this an ad? Did Nescafe?
This is how.
Yeah.
This is how you get away with not paying for a coffee.
Into the hot water, right? Add some milk, add some sugar, boom. You got your coffee fixed for the day. And that Nescafe fucking $9 jar, it'll last you maybe about a good 2 months. All right?
I have a better way. I have a better way to beat your caffeine fix. All right. Find a girl wearing Ugg boots. It looks like she just got done drinking a pumpkin spice latte. Go up and
those
ask
are
her
everywhere.
For a kiss. Ask her for a kiss. While you're kissing her, let out one putrid fart. It'll make her vomit all of her delicious pumpkin spice latte into your mouth.
Also, talk about Hitler while you let out the fart.
Does that help? Is that Brett Keen's secret?
Yeah. Yeah,
Dorn, bring me a pumpkin spice mama bird latte.
$9 for 2.
Well, French vanilla was causing him some diarrhea during the one show.
Dorn, it's time for you to mama bird a French vanilla situation into my mouth.
2 months, way better than fucking paying $7 or $8 for a small fucking Starbucks coffee. And on top of that, they still want you to tip. Fuck you with that, bro.
Fuck you.
Fuck these fucking places that want a fucking tip. All right? It's just getting ridiculous, all right? Cashiers wanting tips, and all they're doing is taking a few steps to grab your fucking cupcake off the fucking rack or some shit. Fuck you. What's next? Is GameStop gonna start asking for fucking tips?
No, they don't want you to tip their employees. They want you to buy the like stupid credit card and like spend all your money there.
Yeah, why tip when you could just have an over-the-top credit card program?
A lot of these places, I noticed that they ask for tips, but in different ways, you know? You go to Goodwill, CVS, Walgreens. Oh,
I worked at Goodwill and I never got tipped.
Do you want to donate?
Honest Red says stay home then. Honest Red, I know you're a bartender. I know you work in the service. I know you work in the service industry, Honest Red. But you don't have the power here. Just because you pour the drink doesn't mean you get to demand money from my wallet. I'll drink your drinks. I'll laugh in your face as I walk away with no tip.
You know,
not just no tip. I'll rip one and leave a shart stain on your bar stool.
tonight is the night of the time change, and I remember when I lived in Ohio, bars would stay open an extra hour. Like, because it would go to, when the clock would hit 2, it would go back to 1, and then, like, technically they stayed open for another hour after that.
Honest Red says, yes, I do. I will have you thrown out. Joke's on you. I'm not tipping if I'm getting thrown out. I win again.
Can't tip someone who you threw out.
A roundup.
Yeah, should have thought about that, bro.
You want to round up your $7.50 to $8 for charity for breast cancer? Fuck you and your breast cancer, all right?
I love tipping.
I know Taco Bell,
I love going. I love going to places
where
I know I'm gonna come back, and I love when I come back, people knowing that I'm taking care of them and tipping them. I'm obviously joking about not tipping, but I can totally understand not tipping.
The act of ignoring Billy when necessary.
Fuck you, Bravo the Chunk. You garbage human being. Ben, send him his $10 back. We don't accept that talk.
I accept it. Hey, do you want to round up your last 30-40 cents for a kid's charity? Fuck these fucking charities, broski. Fuck these fucking places.
See, he's laying it on thick here at this part.
Fuck you. And CVS, I don't know if you guys notice about CVS and supermarkets, but sometimes they'll have people. Let me tell you something. If you see people outside of CVS with a fucking a table, one of those tables that WWE wrestlers use before they fucking slam somebody on top of it. If you see people with those kind of tables with a fucking fancy fucking tablecloth and a laptop, stay the fuck away. All right? They're going to compliment you first. And then
I tip with most things, but like a buffet. Like if I'm at a buffet, I wouldn't normally. I guess if someone's like serving me drinks, I might leave them like a couple bucks because
people got to clean up your buffet plates.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends on the level of service. You know, like I tip bartenders. It depends on what I'm getting though. If it's just like pouring me a beer, I'll give you like a couple dollars per beer that I drink. You know, but if it's like a cocktail or something that they had to like break out the blender and shit like that, I'd tip more for something like that. That kind of thing.
When you're walking up,
delivery drivers, wait staff, you know.
I only tip you if you get down on your hands and knees and beg me for my money.
I'm surprised fast food workers don't get tips at this point. They're like the one. They're like the untouchables of the like of like the service industry. It's unquestionable. It's like they would never even suggest fast food workers get tips. You know.
When I was young and there was still a dollar menu, I would have considered tipping them. But now that a McChicken costs $9, get out of here. You don't deserve my money.
Well, you download the app so that they can. You know what? The reason why they give away so much free food through the app is because it's so valuable. It's kind of ingenious because there's two ways that they really benefit. The one way is that you have the app and they can like collect your data, like the data they have permission to collect on your phone when you give it the permissions. That's very valuable. And it cuts the two most time consuming things about going through the drive-through out of the equation. Ordering and paying takes so long, and if you're already ordered and paid by the time you get there, it allows them to move more food in a day, like way quicker. You know what I mean? And that's like the name of the game in fast food. Like how many people can you get through that fucking drive-through in a day? And
faster food.
It is faster. Like the more people that use the apps, that I mean, if it's clear, I literally just like park and they bring it right out, and then I leave, and it's so quick because they already have it ready while I'm there. You know what? They probably have your location too and know when you're like getting close, so that they like bag it up and everything.
The future of fast food is them just bringing it to your doorstep right before you really wanted it. They're just going to know based off your algorithm and eating habits.
They're doing.
It's gonna show up. It's gonna show up like a minute before you wanted it.
They're doing
You're like,
delivery,
oh, shit.
but I would never pay for McDonald's delivery. So I don't
store,
know.
they're gonna say, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second? Hey, we're doing a fucking help traffic kids organization where we help kids."
But I'm saying, like, if every cashier at every random restaurant, when you're like getting takeout, wants a tip, then the McDonald's cashier should get a tip too, I guess.
That are trafficked, get back on their feet. Can you sign up? Use your credit card. Just make a $20 donation, and you'll get a T-shirt in the fucking mail in a couple weeks. Fuck you and those fucking kids. All right. I remember one time I got stopped at CVS. This bitch made it seem like it was free. They lure you in.
All right. Yeah, I'm tired. Dude, I ordered a Reuben sandwich, and it ended up being so gigantic that it was like both of my meals today.
Did you tip?
Oh, yeah. Because they brought the food to my table. They didn't take my order at the table, but they brought the food to the table. So, yes. But look at this sandwich. See it? It's ridiculous.
Nobody eats sandwiches that big, Ben.
It's too big. No, I could
Nobody
literally
eats that sandwich, Ben.
In one sitting, I could not eat it. It's ridiculous. It was too huge, but I ate half of it there, and then I had the other half for dinner. Like two meals.
That's a big sandwich, Ben.
It's a big ass sandwich. I like corned beef a lot. Corned beef is
It's delicious. Reubens are delicious, Ben.
Yes.
I love them, Ben.
I didn't realize it would be so big, but I it was crazy. I don't know why restaurants do portions like that, but do your thing, I guess.
I think you're supposed to share the sandwich with your fat co-host, Ben.
Oh shit.
Damn. That's the point, Ben.
You know what else I had there? Because it's
What'd
supposed
you
to be like a Jewish deli. They have matzo ball soup there, and that's really good. But I ordered a cup of it, and it was definitely a bowl. Like, if I showed you the thing they served to me, and I was like, what is this? You'd say a bowl. It was not a cup.
And what the hell is their bowl of matzo ball?
I
look
don't
like? Is
know.
It a pool?
Probably. Like a vat. I think it's a vat is the technical term.
Dude, I want a vat.
Yeah.
What did you order to drink with your sandwich?
Here's a tip for you, sweet boys. Look at
wow. Oh, God.
Good one.
What the heck, chili cheese?
I actually just had water and some coffee. I had it like earlier this morning.
I think if I was eating a sandwich that big, I would have Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
I don't think they have that there.
Oh.
Yeah, they have a brioche French toast there, and it's ridiculously huge too.
Wow, New Mexico 1912 says I'm Jewish, and I think matzah is gross.
I think it's pretty good.
Sounds like somebody woke up on the wrong side of the strip.
I think it's pretty good.
If you don't tip
like
minimum $10,
almost,
your delivery order is trash in most states. $11 minimum for Oregon. What does that mean? What is matzah?
It's a type of unleavened bread made by Jewish people originally.
It's a delicious treat.
Yeah.
For everybody except New Mexico 1912, I suppose.
That's weird because I actually have a friend that lives in New Mexico that's Jewish too, and there's not exactly a ton of Jewish people in New Mexico. So
But your friend probably likes matzah soup, right?
I have no idea. Probably.
There's one Jewish person in New Mexico.
I don't think so.
Hates matzah.
Yeah, well, maybe. I wonder if he likes green chili though. What if they put
New Mexico?
What if it was green chili matzah? They put green chili on everything there. So why not spice it up a little bit?
You don't like a nice saltless saltine? I wonder if matzah is how high sodium.
It
matzah
tasted salty. Well, I had a soup. It was in like a broth, like a veggie broth.
Yeah.
You know, so it was pretty salty.
I can't even have soup. I can't even have a saltless matzah soup.
I learned how to make matzah in school when I was like in the 7th grade, because in our religion class we were learning about Passover. So like we got a recipe for matzah and made it. Actually, it might have just been made out of the box, like they do sell it at the grocery store. I don't remember. I just remember making it and eating it and trying it for the first time. So I had it quite a while ago the first time. So
in my 7th grade religion class, we learned how to take all of Kanye's money. That was an inappropriate joke. I apologize. I apologize to everybody listening.
Oh, God. All right. I saw someone ask about Cobra, so let's check in with Cobra.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video. And we got drink combos and nachos.
Drink combos and nachos.
YouTube.
Oh, he's bringing out the fucking spicy potato chips.
High ruffles. These
Gross.
are pretty delicious. I'm liking these.
And it has LeBron James on the bag.
That's not LeBron, is it?
Or was it? Oh, maybe it's
LeBron
not.
a Laker now?
Hold on, who does he play for now?
I didn't know if he was playing for the Lakers.
He was at one time. I don't know where he plays.
Did LeBron play for the Lakers?
Yeah, he plays for the Lakers currently. Yes, he's played for the
Holy
Lakers
shit.
for years.
Boy, I don't follow the NBA at all. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's been playing for the Lakers since 2018.
Holy shit.
Spread those around. Next, we're gonna add some cheese.
Do you think those are kosher? Hank Chills thinks those are kosher.
From these cool.
What, these chips?
Yeah.
I have no idea how kosher works, honestly. Well, I know a little bit of it, like pork and that kind of stuff.
One thing I know, during Passover, the grocery store by my house had barbecue flavored Doritos, and so I assume those were kosher. I almost bought them. I went to ring them up and they were $9. So I put them back.
Whereas at Clover Valley, they're sharp cheddar. Making some dollar store nachos. And that's how we roll.
Is it nachos if it's on potato chips? I guess you can, it depends on how liberal your views on nachos are.
Necrostatic. My views on nachos are so liberal that the age of consent is 15. A lot of people will make tachos. They'll use tater tots instead of tortilla chips.
Sure.
A lot of people call these Irish nachos when you use potato chips.
That's offensive.
Yeah, but I like offending
nachos,
people.
You need two things. You need chips and you need cheese.
Is that all you need? That's all you need for it to be nachos. So if I had like those, there's like these little chips they serve you at an Indian restaurant as like an appetizer when you first get there, and they give you like little dipping sauces. Could those be nachos too? If you like,
all you need.
If you like melted some paneer over them or something.
Do they do that?
No. No, I don't think so. But I'm like, how can you make like Indian nachos? Yeah, they're like these little like chips, cracker type things. They're like deep fried. I actually bought some from an Indian market here and made them myself a couple times. They're pretty good.
Imagine you could make some dope ass fucking Indian nachos with
it's not known by the
and curry, chicken curry.
Ooh.
With some chicken curry on them. That'd be bomb.
There's a Pakistani food truck in Bellevue, and it's like super good. It's
New Mexico 1912 says a grilled cheese sandwich isn't a quesadilla. Therefore, nachos without tortilla chips are not nachos. I think you're.
They're purists there in New Mexico. They're Mexican food purists there.
I think you're setting yourself up for failure on this one, New Mexico. Obviously, a fucking quesadilla and a grilled cheese are two different things because a quesadilla uses the same tortilla.
A tortilla.
A grilled cheese is two pieces of bread.
A little bit of hot sauce to this, yes, please.
Of course, he uses the entire bag of cheese. Like, he does not need to do that.
Sauce.
His dish, like, most people save money cooking at home, but he uses so much shit for just one person to eat that his single meals are very expensive, almost to like restaurant price. With the materials he uses, and then he ends up not eating all of it because he makes so much of it. He needs to learn how to make like smaller portions.
It's content though, so
it is. Sure, it's content.
At some point, I wonder what his meals look like that aren't on camera, you know? That's a good question.
We're gonna go with our Frank's Red Hot Buffalo Wing sauce. Okay, your nachos, they're not gotta be super fancy. They're stacked with ingredients.
Fuck that.
Instead of just dumping the sauce on here like a savage, we're gonna make it look nice and pretty.
I would just like pour a little sauce on after the cheese is melted if I wanted.
I would not use Frank's red sauce on my damn nachos.
I wouldn't do that either.
I just like it on my chicken wings.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily do it.
Dump it in the cap, and then dump the cap on here and drizzle it on here.
Drizzle. He's not a savage.
A bit more presentable and
he drizzles.
fancy, yeah?
He drizzles.
Mr. Morton says that's a lot of bags on top of the fridge there. That's a regular thing. A lot of people bag it up on top of their fridge. There'll be like 7 boxes of cereal and 14 half-eaten bags of chips.
You know what, though? For some reason, dust sticks to refrigerators more than other surfaces. So it's really easy for like a huge, like thick thing of dust to quickly develop on top of a refrigerator. That's why it's not always the best place to keep food.
That's why it's the best place to keep food, because if you're constantly eating those things and replacing them, you're taking the dust off slowly one by one and keeping it from collecting on the fridge itself.
You want to repeat each layer. So if I were to do a second layer, I just repeat all the steps. Because if you do a huge plate of chips and put all the ingredients on top, you don't put the ingredients in between your nachos, you're basically getting a bunch of chips with nothing on it, and that ain't fun.
That ain't fun.
So there's an art form to making a proper plate of nachos. You add chips, you add cheese, you microwave. Pretty straightforward.
And I love how many people watching right now who are trying to correct a King Cobra cooking video. You're all sick in the head. Like, those aren't real nachos. Wait till he puts fucking sperm whale eggs on it, you assholes.
Yeah, I mean, he's making like poop water hooch and calling it mead. Like,
gas plate of nachos. You want to repeat your layers: chips, cheese.
Yeah, at some point, this drizzle became a fucking bloodbath.
Yeah.
97 drizzles. Might as well just pour a bucket on there.
Every ingredient you have.
That's what I'm talking about. He's using a whole fucking bottle of hot sauce. He's using a whole bag of shredded cheese. I'm surprised he didn't use like half the bag of chips. I'm surprised the chips aren't piled up like this high.
I like how LeBron's been a Laker for like 6 years, and I had no idea.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's been a Laker since 2018. He
was a Laker when Space Jam came out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been a Laker for a long time.
What the fuck? How did I not know that?
He started.
Was he a Laker in Space Jam?
Yes. Well, I mean, I think he played for like a team, like a fake team or something. I don't know. I didn't see it.
I didn't watch it either.
Yeah, he started in Cleveland. He went to Miami, and then he came back to Cleveland, and then he went to Los Angeles, and he's been there ever since.
On here, you repeat each step.
Another thing in the world of sports that just happened is that the Washington Huskies won, and they're like one of the best teams. So that's exciting for the locals here.
Yeah, I don't follow that either.
Yeah,
Last Man says, where did you think he was, Miami? I didn't. Here's the thing. I didn't care. I didn't.
Then why do you keep talking about it if you don't care? Because you're like, oh my God, I didn't know that.
It's amazing to me.
Okay, then you do care a little bit.
Wait until they finds out what happened to Kobe. If something happened to King Cobra?
No, they're saying Kobe Bryant.
Oh.
But yeah.
Did he make nachos?
Yeah, Washington is ranked number 5 out of all the college football teams. Washington's number 5. So that's pretty huge. Like they could get up to 4, and if you're in the top 4, you get to the playoffs at the end.
So proud of them.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Twice if you're making it, or however many times you're making the layers. And a proper layer of nachos, so that when you microwave
those are some wet
cook it
fucking
up,
nachos, dude.
and you go to eat this plate of nachos.
Might as well turn them into mashed potatoes at this point.
He's just gonna put this into the microwave, and it's gonna get all fucked up in there.
Your nacho ingredients on every chip. You know what I'm saying, YouTube?
No, you don't have to do this. This is dumb.
Every single chip
and like all the
must be
ingredients
covered
are on
in a
top.
drip.
And you're at a party, and people have already gotten to the top layer, and like the bottom layer is just chips. And
Can you imagine going to a King Cobra party and not having a soup bowl full of potato chips? That would let me down.
It's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. So we're going to put this in the microwave for 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute. We're going to watch it like a hawk.
Like a hawk.
Oh, that is some sexiness. It's a little grungy because it is what it is, but look at that.
Why did he throw some fucking chicken ramen on top of those
Well,
nachos?
that's mixing up because we're going to bust out a drink combo.
Oh, yeah, drink combo time.
We got some Liquid Death Mango Chainsaw Massacre.
There we go. Into his It's Friday Tubes mug.
Some of this delicious vanilla cream, Henry Willinghards, Gourmet
Henry
soda.
Weinhard's. Vanilla cream. Is that hard
The
vanilla cream soda?
root beer,
I don't know if it's hard.
I believe is what this is. Natural flavor, made with cane sugar.
Natural flavor.
Roger Wilco says never washes his hands. Why would he? That gourmet soda.
Get that with a splash of the old number 7.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. He's gonna fill it all the way to the top. A splash. He said a splash. A splash.
That's a splash. That's a Boglum splash.
Oh my God.
That's a
little more,
splash.
little more. Another splash. Another
There's
splash.
room for more.
Oh my God. He's gonna put a little more. Yeah, a little more. A little more of the soda.
A Boglum splash is as much a unit of measurement as a buttload is.
That splash was like 5 shots. Maybe even more. 6.
You know how much a buttload is, Ben?
How much? However much I can fit in my butt?
A buttload is 126 gallons.
Ooh.
A Boglum splash is as much as you can to make it splash out of the cup.
After 2 minutes in the microwave, these nachos have completed.
Oh,
Listen to them, dude.
It's like rice. It's like a bowl of Rice Krispies.
That's the sizzling siren sing, the ASMR of Cobra's nachos.
It sounds like the fucking banshees wailing.
YouTube, we got a drink combo, and we got some nachos.
Can we just take the time here to listen to these nachos? You guys, can you hear what they're saying? They're going, "It's most definitely what's up, dupes. This most definitely what's up, dupes. This most definitely what's up."
We're gonna try these nachos. Let them cool off a bit. Give them a second. I'm gonna try this drink combo here.
Try it out. He's gonna say it's delicious. He's gonna say it's delicious.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's a pretty tasty drink combo.
Pretty tasty.
Let's see how these nachos do.
Oh man,
These are gonna be great. He's gonna say that they're fucking delicious.
Are they gonna burn his mouth?
Not too long ago, I watched a video, like an old video of him eating something that, and he didn't like it, and I was so shocked because he usually likes everything. Ugh.
Look at that cheese pull. Those
My
are
guy,
hot.
when your cheese pull looks like a spider web, you know your money.
Yeah, that's the sign of
Way
quality.
less cheese than the last time I made nachos with this chip brand, but that's a bit more reasonable, I would suspect. And really, you only need, like I said, chips and cheese. You don't even have to add hot sauce if it's not your cup of tea. Look at that cheesy goodness. Those are hot in the microwave. Let's try a little piece of these nachos. I already had to play these earlier, by the way.
So high and drunk, this is looking edible to me.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's like
cheese,
beer goggles.
Chips. It's really not that bad. It's cheese, chips, and fucking Frank's Red Hot sauce. Like I've seen Cobes get crazy with his food. This is just excessive. What's his call on it?
It's food beer goggles.
Those are some pretty dank nachos.
Pretty dank.
Look at that cheese pull.
That cheese pull.
The Boglum ASMR.
Used to be
Gotta
really
love
great
it.
with a cup of like tomato soup. They're spicy, they're cheesy.
I wonder if King Cobra
Yeah,
would make
maybe a little
tomato
cupcake
soup
maybe.
with just like a bottle of ketchup and
That-
Worcestershire sauce.
Tasty.
I don't want to see that. Maybe he'd just take real tomatoes and like crush them up. And then
He'd stomp them out like grapes at a winery.
yes.
Alive.
He's always wearing the skull and crossbone pajama pants.
I'm so goth. I drink liquid death drink combos.
Hell yeah. I like that
All right.
reassuring nod to the
Yes,
camera.
I am.
That was Riz. That was sexy goth Riz.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? Back at you with another video. So we got another video response. Shout out to Penguins0. A streamer gets banned for farting. What?
Today I learned
What?
that superheroes are real. If only Stan Lee were still alive to see this, he would be absolutely giddy with excitement. Today on Twitch, there was a streamer that proved to the world and defied science by showing everyone that she can queef on command.
To the queefing thing, it's amazing. You like the queefs? Yeah, I can literally queef on command. You guys want to hear this shit? Y'all want to hear this shit? Hold up. Let me just put the microphone right here.
So, it's Pinky got banned from Twitch for queefing.
It sounded like someone sighing, like that.
Did you guys hear it going into my vagina? Now let me push the air out.
That's going in, yeah. Oh!
This was the queef heard around the world. It went viral on Twitter.
The baritone of that release.
Howard Stern used to have on a woman that could do this, like on demand.
Yeah. I think it's sexist if we're going to ban women for farting out of their pussy when we don't ban men for farting out of their butts.
And for some reason, a lot of people emailed me and tagged me saying, Charlie, look at this shit. Can you believe what Twitch is allowing on their platform? This is outrageous. Thinking that I would be upset about this, when really I was just fucking stunned. I was beyond impressed. I didn't know it was possible to queef on command. I thought that was just like a myth, like a unicorn. But she proved that it was real. Or did she? You know, it's possible she actually just shit her pants. You know, there's no way to confirm 100% that it was a queef.
No. I can tell that came out of a pink flapper. Her name's It's Pinky, not It's Stinky.
It could have just been straight ripped asshole that she was playing off as a queef. I'm not trying to get the tinfoil condom on and go full Alex Jones conspiracy theory on you, but there is the potential that it was faked. But let's just work under the assumption that it was not faked, was authentic, and she's able to queef on command. This caused such a big stir on Twitter for some reason. I saw a bunch of streamers, like partnered streamers, and then like streamer journalists, people that only report on live stream fails clips, also talking about this, saying, this is so fucking disgusting that Twitch would allow this kind of absolutely deplorable content on their site.
Twitch, you want to throw a fit because some chick farted on camera? Fuck you.
Does he think it was just a fart? Does he not know?
Is there a difference?
Yes, one comes out of your butthole and one comes out of your vajayjay.
And fuck your sexism.
It sounded different too.
Like,
Sexism.
What the fuck, dude?
Didn't sound that different.
And like,
didn't sound that different.
Farting.
That was a fucking growler.
Farting comes like from your like digestive system, and queefing, you heard her, she could suck it in, but a lot of times it comes from like getting pounded, you know, like, because all the air gets like shoved up in there.
The human body is a miraculous wonder.
There are guys like me who rip ass on camera all the time. Fucking Asperger's. While we're on that subject,
we need to free the queef.
I got your poots right here.
This is toxic masculinity banning queefs. A woman's body is her choice.
That I do.
It's like, did you see her queef? This is fucking crazy. How is she not banned? And then she did get banned. I couldn't believe it. I don't understand why this would be grounds for a ban.
We've seen some chicks on Twitch get banned for some pretty skanky shit. But...
Huh?
Holy shit.
Queefing on camera, okay. Really?
It's no different than when XQC juice.
I thought he blew up and he was gone for a second
fucking
there.
fart on stream. Or me, for instance. When I fart, my farts are pretty pathetic. It just sounds like an empty bottle of hair shampoo that you puff the last tired little bit of air out of.
Yeah, honestly, you should be banned for having
when I'm about
weak-ass farts.
I usually give fair warning, like, brace yourself, chat, here comes a fart, and then I rip some ass. You know, it's no different than just ripping ass on stream. XQC will like fucking aim his butthole at his mic so it's picked up in fucking surround sound high definition quality.
Yeah, we have to ban XQC if we're gonna ban her.
I think farts are funny. It's probably why I haven't been laid in 3 years, but oh well. Whenever chicks try to be as gross as men, people are shocked and appalled by it.
And she did the same thing by bringing her mic closer to the vaginal gamma burst that she was about to unleash on stream. Right where the labia would start fucking flapping under the pressure of the queef and vibrating. Like, it's no different. The only difference is instead of the air being pushed out of an asshole, It's pushed out of a vagina. That seems to be the only difference here. And that was enough to make people outraged. I'm going to show a couple tweets from some angry streamers that had a real issue with this.
No, never mind the rioting in our streets, the sexism, the racism, the double standards, all the negative bullshit in our society that makes life suck.
When technology
nope, we're going to
advances
be
the
more
point
concerned
where you
about
can
this
get the
chick who
second smell
queef
version
on
of
command.
ASMR, the internet is going to be lit.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that.
Because apparently that's more offensive. Fucking ridiculous.
I'm not going to show who the accounts are because, like always, I never encourage anyone to go harass someone in their shit. So let's just read a few of the statements here. Guys, we need to do something, man. Let's use our platforms and make a change. This shit is just purely unacceptable. People grind so hard on Twitch and this just spits in our faces. We must speak out. Yes, gamers, it is time we rise and stop women from queefing. We can't let them use Twitch as a platform for queef. Only we are allowed to queef out of our ass. I tell you right now,
for real,
if dudes could fart out of their cock, we would be doing that shit all the time.
That'd be so weird.
I know on stream, I'd be juicing farts out of my dick.
I'm going to juice farts out of my dick now. I'm gonna get some whippets and cockload myself and just slowly play the fucking meat whistle all day long.
Oh, shit. That's the goddamn truth, dude. You know it. If guys could fart out their dick holes, could you imagine that shit?
Dick. I'd be darting on stream all the time, dick farting. I'd go hard on that because it'd be great. Like, it's not like her whole content is queefing. This is a single, 40-second clip from one of her streams. I don't think every stream she does is her throwing her legs over her head and queefing on command for the chat. This isn't spitting in your face. She's not stealing your viewers. And even in the next couple tweets, he goes on to brag about how he gets more viewers than her anyway. So, I mean...
No shit. Complains about how she's stealing views, but then brags about how many views he's getting more than she is. Fuck this guy.
For real.
I really don't even know what point he's trying to make. I don't know what about it is not okay. She was clearly making a joke out of a talent she has for queefing on command. No different than when XQC or myself or pretty much every streamer on the platform makes a joke out of when they rip ass. Like, it's not that deep. It's not that different. Forzen was banned a month for showing horse dick, but I'm glad this is allowed. Now, first of all, let's go ahead and set this up early. Forzen should have never been banned for that. It is still the most unjust ban in the history of Twitch that I've ever seen on that platform. For those that don't know Forzen, big streamer accidentally showed horse penis on stream. By complete accident, someone had sent like a picture that turned out to be a GIF. It changed to a horse dick for a split second and he took it off screen. He was banned for a month. Absolute bullshit dog shit there. But to compare that to clothed queefing is a bit of a stretch. As opposed to a penis from a horse, you get what just sounds like a fart. If your eyes were closed, you would think someone just farted on stream. But the fact that it's a queef
I would think
is
someone
for some
shat on stream.
reason different, and I don't really get why. I mean, again, I have seen so much farting on Twitch. Are we going to start going after that next? Like, I don't get the big difference.
We can't
It's not like she was
allow people to fart on Twitch out of their butthole if we're not going to allow them to fart on Twitch out of their pussy hole.
What about burps?
Nope, that's fucking mouth farts. No
Hiccups?
more burps either.
Hiccups?
Hiccup depends on whether or not they're going to allow other bodily noises.
Sneezing.
Hiccups are... No sneezing. Sneezing is just.
I was yelled at by some dumb fucking bitch in Portland.
I worked too hard, Ben, to allow you to get away with fucking nose queefs. Necrostatic.
Thank you. We're at 82%.
$5.50 away from the forbidden number.
Looking at something sexual like, yeah, for 5 gift subs, I'll fucking queef for you. And then she just breathed in her vagina and then fucking queefed it out for more gift subs. She was clearly making a joke about it. Someone in chat brought it up, so she did it. The same people making a big hoopla about this, like, we need her banned, Twitch, please ban her, are the same people that turn around and whine immediately when Twitch bans someone they like for something simple and silly.
Exactly! Throw a big bitch fit when some chick queefs on camera, but when they ban someone you like, oh no, it's unjust. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
You are literally doing the same shit you hate to see. It's very hypocritical. This is not worthy of a ban, in my opinion. It was under no sexual connotation or anything. It was a joke fart sound. The only difference is where the fart was blasted through. Instead of it being through the colon railgun, she blasted it through the fucking birth canal pussy railgun. But it's the same general effect. Like, there is no big difference. Just because it came out of a vagina doesn't mean all of a sudden now it should be bannable. It's fucking silly. I don't know how long she's banned for, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that whole thing was about how sexy queefs are, which is what brought it up. And maybe that changes the whole thing. I couldn't tell you. That whole VOD is deleted.
What? People out there
The
have
only argument Twitch has for banning her is you're not allowed to suck air into an orifice on Twitch. That could be the only reason. And I want to see that in the TOS.
So you can't breathe, right?
I want to see it on the TOS say you're not allowed to suck air into an orifice. Because if they allow the release of air from an orifice and the glamorization of said release from a butt, they cannot ban the release from the vajay.
Finish. Stop. No, that can't be a thing. Stop. This is for research.
I wish South Park would talk about this issue.
Looking up queef corn.
My king.
No fucking way. That's no fucking stop, dude. They got queef corn. No.
I haven't seen like a repost or anything, so I don't know what the fuck was going on that led to the queef superpower reveal. It was like Tony Stark revealing to the world he's Iron Man. So from everything I've seen, it doesn't seem like it was done sexually, just more as a joke. I'm unfamiliar with the streamer, but if it's just for a queef, I think that's a really fucking dumb ban, and I don't know why people are so outraged for the queef itself instead of the ban. I think you should be more worried if Twitch sets a precedent.
Because she wasn't just queefing. She was rereading Mein Kampf while queefing. It was called the Mein Queef.
And she called them honkies, too.
Yeah, it was messed up. She should have never done that.
Where farting as a joke is bannable. I think that'd be a lot scarier than just having a girl who can queef sometimes on stream. At least that's just my opinion. Again, could be wrong. Maybe the whole thing was a very sexual stream and she was actually banned for something where she was flashing the stream at some point. Couldn't tell you. The whole VOD's deleted. This is the only thing that's left, and she said it's for the queefing, so that's all I have to go on. That's about it. So yeah.
Holy crap, YouTube. Time for this badass mother trucker to end the video. Catch you cool cobras later.
Later, Cobra.
Yeah.
I
Oh my
love
God.
the outro
I
music
farted on
that
camera.
Boglum Chronicles
So
uses. This is
offensive.
Boglum Reacts, though. This is like... These are edited so well.
You hit that like button and subscribe for more. I'll be sure to do more.
Boglum Reacts in the chat says new fetish acquired. You think Cobra's gonna stay up all night watching queef porn? Did he queef? That was not a queef.
It's your favorite goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS, back at you cool cobras with another video. Today we're going to do a video response to a Darman video. This is female cop humiliated by male cop. What happens next?
This is
shocking.
gonna be
So
good.
the skit basically starts off with a bunch of cops in training. They're on their last day of training. And one of the men in that group is a chauvinistic male pig.
Wow,
So
I
how's
can't
it gonna
believe
play
it.
out? Let's see.
Man, she's a looker, right? Yo, give me a
Boglum
couple
Reacts
weeks.
double
I bet
feature.
I
You know
got-
what? Actually, never mind. I don't want to know.
What's up, princess? Oh, did you get lost looking for the little girl's room?
Good.
Dude,
We wonder
I
what
want
people think
Cobra to
sometimes.
get irrationally mad at a Darman video. I want him to treat this like it's like a real life hate crime.
I've never seen a Darman video, but it already looks terrible.
They're pigs.
Ooh. Oh, careful, boys. I think she may be PMSing.
What? That was a funny joke. What?
This guy's the absolute worst, man.
All right, everyone.
Oh, God. He must be in charge because he's bald. And when you're a cop and you're bald, that means you're in charge.
Day of training. Let's get out there and make it count today. Come on, let's get it.
Look, I know you're used to wearing heels. Try your best to keep up.
Oh, my...
Oh, yeah, he's getting mad. He's getting mad.
How could he?
The bog rage is growing.
Okay, princess.
I want to see bog rage versus egg rage in the cage.
Now they're gonna work on sparring and doing takedowns as part of their training.
Dude, he fucking owned that guy.
Great acting there. He like helped him lay down.
That guy got owned.
It was like he was like easing him down to the ground to fuck him.
All right. Good work, Roy.
Good work, Roy.
Let's see. Doyle, you're next.
Oh, Doyle rules.
Oh, shit.
Doyle is
oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know Doyle's about to spar with that girl, and you double know she's about to own Doyle.
Of course.
Sexist asshole, and Allie is the girl he's picking on.
Let's have you spar with Allie.
Oh, what?
Oh,
God, you're kidding
shit.
me. You want me to spar against a woman?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Look, female cops belong behind a desk.
No.
Or better yet, in the kitchen.
He's so mad.
The pure heart rage of King Cobra watching a Darman video is why I woke up today.
Do you think he thinks it's like a documentary or something?
He thinks he's watching a live stream of a police fucking cam footage right now.
Jesus.
This is police badge cam.
I know it's just a skit, but holy crap.
Oh, there you go.
Not on the streets fighting bad guys. Come on.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that.
Ooh, be careful. Don't break a nail or something.
That's no different than saying all men belong underneath the hood of a car fixing shit. Fuck off.
Oh, shit.
Is he grabbing a boob?
He's copping a feel. He's David Copperfield.
It looks like he's grabbing a boob.
All right.
Stereotypically, of course, he takes her down.
Right. That's enough. Good work, Doyle.
Doyle rules.
At this point, this chick looks so...
high?
Frustrated. Can't say I blame her.
Frustrated.
No, look, he's gonna attempt to be a gentleman.
No, he's probably gonna like drop her or something.
Oh,
no, what a fucking cocksucker,
what the
dude.
fuck?
He pretends to help her up and then, psych, she falls back to the ground. This guy's a real douchebag, dude.
Just face it. Women belong in the kitchen.
Fuck this asshole, dude.
That's not even true. Some of the best chefs in the world are men.
That is true.
You should be making us all coffee instead.
Making us coffee.
See how the way I took her down yesterday? Right? Like that? Yeah, she can't keep up with us. That's the thing.
Oh my god, this would be the best
This is a
Darman
surprise?
video if she just shot him right now.
After that beating I gave you earlier, I thought you were gonna quit.
Well, it's a good thing that I didn't. Because you might be begging for my help one day.
Yeah. That guy's like, I'm surprised you didn't quit. She's like, it's a good thing I didn't. Because one day she might need to help him. And he's like, ooh.
Yeah, right. Actually, I almost forgot. Give me another cup of coffee. Shoot, while you're at it, get us all another cup of coffee. Since that's all you're good for. Thanks.
This guy's an absolute tool.
Okay, troops. That's it. It's official. Training's over. It's the real world out there now. So take this seriously.
Okay, troops.
Eli, you're with Roy.
Awesome.
George, you and Sean.
Hey, Sarge, can I partner with Billy? Trevor?
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Billy
no,
don't want
you're
you.
with Allie.
Oh, what?
So at this point, his sergeant partners him up with the chick he's been bullying during the training. And she looks just as enthused as he is, let me tell you.
You must be joking. Are you trying to get me killed? Seriously, I'd rather work alone.
You don't have that choice, do you?
Oh, you tell him, bald officer.
What a bad actor. Holy shit.
Now get out of here.
His Sarge basically says, you don't got the choice, man. Now get in the car. Get in the car! And you know the reference I just made? Get in the car!
Hey, get in the car!
Yeah, you know the reference. Yo mama reference.
Come on, princess. Your only job is to make sure my cup stays full. Understand?
Oh, is it now?
You're right. Keep dreaming.
Oh, what are you doing?
Ooh, she's
Everyone
driving.
knows women can't drive.
No, my fucking God.
No, that is not something like, no. Everyone knows women drive. Like, what?
What?
It's like,
what? This guy, how could he get away with this?
He's like they make him the most ignorant fuck on earth. They make him so hateable that like anything could happen to him and you'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's
But
fine.
don't worry. He's going to realize the error of his ways when she saves his life, Ben.
No.
You just watch.
Guys like this are the reasons why I have a hard time getting laid. Trust me, if a woman encounters 10 or 20
Fucking Doyle
douchebags
is
like
keeping
this guy,
Cobes from
she's gonna have
swimming
a
in
hard time
pussy.
trusting men. That's just the goddamn truth.
Get in the passenger seat.
Misogynist cops.
At this point,
keep
she
me
just
from
wants to
getting
do her
laid.
job. She's like, all right, you fucking sexist asshole. You want to drive the cop car? Drive the cop car.
Hurry up.
Wow.
Yo, I'll probably just drop her off at the nail salon and meet up with you boys.
Oh my freaking gourd.
Oh.
This is why we have a problem with bullying in our society. Now, if I was in that squad of cops who were training, you know what I'd say to that fucking prick? I'd be like, dude, knock your shit off. It's 2021. Women can be cops too, you sexist asshole.
Thank you, Cobes. Good guy, Cobes.
So what do you think our first call's going to be?
So she's trying to be patient with this asshole. What do you think our first call is gonna be?
I don't know. Hopefully nothing too dangerous, since I've got you as my backup.
Can you stop it with the condescending female jobs already?
Seriously.
It's getting old.
It's only day one.
On 11th and Brand. Any units available?
That's right around the corner. Let's go.
That's
Hold
a
on,
211.
you're
That's the
good.
code
This is
for
Officer Doyle.
murder.
We're on the way.
Oh no, it's theft. It's theft. Shit.
Cobes
Is it
did
theft?
311.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? Trying to stop the robber?
You think we're going in there to play with dolls? It isn't safe for you. Stay in the car.
Oh my fuck. Dude.
Oh shit.
Get off me!
Police, don't move!
Why'd you do that? I had the situation under control.
It looked to me
Yeah, you sure had that situation under control, bud. Not.
Why did she do that?
Go back and wait in the car. This is a man's job. Hey!
Oh my fucking god.
Why did she do that? Dude, Cobes is pissed.
Damn, he's not in good shape. He leans a lot.
And shocker, he can't keep up with the bad guy. Hey, what are you doing? She's like, hey, I got this.
Oh, this would be so good if it ended by him shooting her.
Still, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
You telling me you couldn't have used like pepper spray or a goddamn taser while you were on the ground? You could have like maced him in the fucking eyes.
What?
I want
But
to
the-
speak to my attorney.
Yeah, the only reason this woman could do the job is because the criminal's not going to lay his hand on a woman. This is another instant where women have the fucking edge. Wow.
Come on, let's go.
Why'd you do that? I said I had it under control.
Yeah, right.
He does that a lot.
Yeah, he definitely had that under control, bud. Not.
Hey, let me out of here.
Get comfortable because you're staying in here for a long time.
Good thing we got him. Wait
Hell
till the
yeah.
Sarge finds out.
Yeah, dude, your slow ass couldn't catch him.
He's probably gonna promote me.
Promote you?
Mm-hmm. I can't believe you guys bagged Ronnie the Robber.
Ronnie the Robber.
They got
Who
Ronnie the
writes
Robber
this
on their
shit?
first day.
Your first day, too. We've been after this guy for months.
Yeah, well, that's what you get when you put the right man on the job.
Oh, did you catch him?
That's not what.
Yeah. This motherfucker trying to take credit for his female partner's bullshit. Fuck off.
What? Did you really think a woman had anything to do with that?
Oh my god, the look on her face is just like she is so tired of this guy's sexist bullshit.
What? Why are you making that face?
He took the win from her, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
She was the one that caught Ronnie the Robber, Ben.
Oh, you mean this guy's a total piece of shit? What a surprise.
He's a bad guy, Ben. He didn't catch Ronnie the Robber.
lucky.
She did.
You had her as backup. I had him pinned to the ground.
And now the crook is even like, nah, this guy's full of shit. He's lucky he had her as backup.
And he couldn't even keep up with me. If it wasn't for her, I would have gotten away.
Quiet! Before I charge you.
Fucking Ronnie the Robber, you snitch.
You can't charge him with disorderly conduct. What a piece of shit. What the fuck? Like, what?
Sorry about that. You know how these criminals are. Bunch of liars.
They make him so unbelievably unlikable. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
You saw the whole
I
thing
know
through.
one thing about Ronnie the Robber. He doesn't lie. He has autism. It causes two things. He can't lie and he can't not steal things.
Exactly.
It's robber autism.
Police body cams. Excellent work, Allie.
Oh. Did those body cams just show up in the last scene?
Yeah, I don't think they were there before. I don't think they were wearing them earlier.
Just surprise. These body cams nobody ever saw were there the whole time.
Why are these?
Ronnie
What's the point of these little like shows that they make? I don't understand.
They're fucking concern videos. They're morality fucking porn.
Oh.
They're like they're just so cheesy. It's so good.
yes.
This is how people learn morality in the world through
Starts
watching
with that,
Dark
I'm like,
Man.
dude, you're full
Otherwise,
of
we'd
shit.
all be heathens.
We saw the whole thing through your body cam. Allie's the one that caught him. Oh, the look on her face, dude. She's trying so hard not to laugh. Yes.
Really impressive.
Thanks, Sarge.
This used to be the lowest common denominator for entertainment. This used to be as dumb as you can get in entertainment until the fucking the streamers that do the NPC thing came about. When they're like, "Ooh, ice cream so good," that beat Darman for the dumbest entertainment.
We're
Beautiful.
promoting somebody to sergeant. You think you'd be interested?
Oh, she gets promoted to Sarge, and he doesn't.
Only drawback is you'd have to get a new partner.
The only drawback is you have to get a new partner.
I will love that.
What? You're gonna promote her?
Oh, he's pissed. Well, bro, what do you expect?
What about me?
Sergeant on day one. This is the fucking pro-feminist agenda seeping into our police squad. Wow.
Need a real man for that job.
Actually, I do have a new job for you two.
Oh,
That's what I'm
shit.
talking about. What is it?
Go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Ah, yeah.
Dude,
Yes.
he's eating this shit up.
This guy was being such a cocksucker to his female cop partner. Like, get me a cup of coffee, and now his boss is saying, hey, I got a new job for you. Why don't you get me some coffee? Yes.
Yes.
While you're at it, get Allie one too. You better get used to it. She's your new
shit.
boss.
Oh, dude. Karma.
Come on, Allie. Let me show you your new office.
Day one, she's sergeant.
I like my coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars. Thanks, princess.
That is fucking good.
Wow.
Oh
Cobra's
my
like,
god,
that's some
the
good
chick is being
shit.
a total
Hell yeah.
asshole too, just turns around and says to him in his face, "Thanks, princess. I like my coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars."
I take mine black.
Oh, he's got to get coffee
see,
for Ronnie the
whatever
Robber
men
too.
can do, women can do, if not better. Video by Darman. Well, there you go, you two. There's my video response. Fuck sexism.
Fuck
Subscribe for
sexicosism.
more. I'll be sure to do more.
I like how this was a double feature on sexism. This was a double Boglum reacts on sexism. We had the sexism of queefs being banned and not farts, and then we had the Darman sexism video. Perfect double feature.
It's true.
The La Femme Fatale double feature.
So I guess some comic book guy that's famous in the world of comic books, I didn't recognize his name, Mark Millar. He says he likes Isom, so now this is Eric July's reasoning for why Isom's good, because someone likes it. That's
Hell
just
yeah,
his
Mark
opinion,
Millar.
bud.
What's good, everybody? Let me set the scene here. Mark Millar, you guys know him. Done a lot of stuff, Marvel, DC, but things like Kick-Ass, Kingsman, has allowed this man to be able to call his own shots. He's one of the few guys in comic books that really can do that. He's seen a lot of success.
Kick-Ass and
he
Kingsman,
recently got his
that's good
copies
shit.
of Isom 1 and Isom 2. And he took it to Twitter and he gave, had nothing but positive things to say about it. First, I want to give him a big shout out for that. I never told him to do that, never asked of him to do that, yet he did it anyway, and that stuff
You didn't tell him to do it. You asked him and then paid him.
goes a long
I
way,
don't
and
know.
I'm very, very appreciative of it, considering who it's coming from, especially. Now, with that being said, I guess before I go all the way in, let's read it. He says,
Thank you for making the videos, Boglum reacts.
Thank you.
kindly, Eric D. July kindly sent me the first 2 issues of his Isom series this week, and I love them. Hard to believe this is the guy's first venture into comics, really well put together. I also love to see a guy doing his own thing. Well done to him. Again, I'm very appreciative of this. And for even further context, because when
Eric July Kind me sent 2 issues of Isom series this week, connected to 2 bottles of Dom Perignon
Yeah.
and a vat of shrimp.
like Chuck Dixon praises me, you have some people that will love to just dismiss it because he's doing work for the Rippaverse. Me and Mark Millar are not doing anything together. There's no deals. We've not inked anything. He's not doing any writing for the Rippaverse. There's no connection there. He did this on his own.
Okay, then why even say all this shit?
Got to let everybody know that Mark Millar.
No. I didn't hide the body in my garage. No. Like what?
Now, does Mark Millar know that these 2 comic books cost $6 million to make?
I don't know. I have no idea what all he knows about it.
On accord, and again, I appreciate that. As to be expected, though, you're gonna have, if you go read these comments, there are some people that take great exception to it, as to be expected. Some of it's gonna be for ideological reasons, because of the stuff that this guy's been able to do. He's gonna get people from all walks of life, all that good stuff, and it's unfortunate that you're gonna have those that are so politically obsessed they just can't
where's
get
the
over
part
the fact.
where Mark Millar comments on the story and writing and gets in depth with his review? Is that up next?
No.
That a guy.
No, he's being nice to someone who sent him free comics, right? I mean,
someone with a following
that may think a little bit differently than they do politically saw success. Of course, the others are going to be the unoriginal, little internet Karens. Same. I mean, it's like the robots, right? On repeat. You can best believe when anybody says they like it because they heard somebody else ask the question, and even though it's been answered 1,000 times, what was your favorite part of Isom is what they're gonna say, because they just can't get over the fact that some people actually like it. See, this is the thing.
No, they want to know. They want to know why people who like it, because they don't understand why somebody would like it. It would benefit them greatly for somebody who likes ISOM to be like, oh, this is why I like ISOM. We're not finding that anywhere.
Now, on the post show, Billy, we got through, what, like 30 pages of ISOM number 2?
Yeah, like the first quarter of it.
Yeah,
probably.
yeah. So what's your take so far without getting into detail? What do you think?
Oh, it was really cool. There was this guy whose name was like Uber Chad, and he came in and he killed a girl in front of ISOM and made ISOM quit doing ISOM stuff because Chad killed a girl in front of him.
Ooh,
that's cool.
There's Goodning too.
Yeah. We stopped at the very first panel of Gooding.
Gooding.
So we don't even know how Gooding is. I think Robbie the Robber's gonna show up now.
Oh.
I am perfectly aware, despite what these weirdos. Let me say this: there's a guy that some people want me to be. They want me to be the guy that can't hear people and their complaints. They want me to be the guy that
we want you to be that guy. We want you to be that guy because it would probably be better for your company overall. But we appreciate that you're not that guy because we get to enjoy you lolcowing your way through all of this. You're a super lolcow. You're super milkable. That's why everybody responds to you. That's why it makes great content. It's beautiful. Hey, it's me. It's RVD. Who has 2 thumbs and writes shitty comic books? This guy.
Can't take criticism. They want me to be the guy that can't get over the fact that there are some others that may not be into what it is that we do. Now, granted, that couldn't be any further from the truth. And what it is, actually, is a projection. Because this is my position, and it's been this forever. I can accept the fact that some people are not going to like ISOM or not going to like some stuff that's coming from the Rippaverse. That's kind of the point here, right? We're building this expansive universe. You could think with all of the characters that are at Marvel or DC, as that company had decades of growth. There's some characters that you love, some characters you're not maybe as fond of. If ISOM isn't up to your speed, maybe Chuck Dixon's Alpha Core is up to your speed. Maybe.
Oh my God, people are gonna be freaking out. I clicked on the YouTube Studio and they have like news in the YouTube Studio homepage, and the latest news thing there says that you can now set your pronouns on YouTube.
Lit.
You can go to your channel settings and add multiple pronouns, it looks like. And you can make it visible to only your subscribers or visible to everyone. So Ben, people are going to freak the fuck out and make angry videos.
I got this cool magic card hack. This magic card came out way back in the day, okay? I was like a kid when this came out. The card's called Sex Appeal, and it's more powerful if there's more people of the opposite gender in the room. So now if I become a they, them, this spell is always going to beat anybody who's not a they, them. And there's not enough they, thems around. It's perfect. I found this tech in Magic the Gathering. I can't wait to beat people with my they, them sex appeal tech.
Yaira, written by the Saskas, are going to be up to your speed. Either way, I can accept that some people will not like a given story or a given, let's say, narrative or character in a Rippaverse. What they can't get over is that people actually love it and people actually genuinely like it. So that's the whole projection of it all. They think of themselves and what it is they say as gospel. And therefore, they kind of dictate. And this has kind of been the whole thing that's happening with comics in the first place. It's been real clicky, unfortunately.
Clicky.
And these are folks that are under this delusion that they kind of, I guess the industry itself marches to their beat. And so they get to determine what is good, what is not good, what is righteous, what is just, all that. When that's just not really how it works. And the Rippaverse is an example of that, because we don't have to play by any of you guys' rules because we've remained independent. And that's awesome, right? But like I said, going back to the original point, I can accept that some people aren't going to like it, but can you, for whatever reason, accept that some people will? Many people will. Perhaps tens of thousands of people will.
No, we can't accept that they will like it. We would just also like them to explain what they like about it. It's weird that we can't get anybody to do that.
Yeah, it's always met with malicious responses.
What we're suggesting is that all the people that support the comic book are not supporting it because it's a good comic book, but because they're mad at every other comic book for not seeing them. And they feel seen by this comic book, even though they can't even read the fucking thing or explain why they like it. It makes them feel seen.
It's their version of representation.
Yeah.
Mark, and again, I appreciate him. I really thank him for those kind words and saying that stuff publicly. He's a guy that can take that because he knows, he had to have known that as soon as he said that in public, there were going to be some people that are irate. I mean, absolutely just angry because, again, they want that narrative to be true so bad that nobody actually likes this. And that it's the worst thing in the world. They would, of course, want to say that. And others are going to have a completely different opinion. And they just can't get over the fact that, well, some people have that opinion. And like I said,
that's just your opinion, read the tweet, guys. Do we have the original tweet?
He showed it, didn't he?
Is the tweet longer than that? Hell's only.
We're going to give any of us a fresh shake anyway, just because it's the Rippaverse. And I'm okay with that. It is what it is. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Big shout out to Mark. Thank you so much for those kind words. Alpha Core is right around the corner. We're going to keep going.
You know, during our last stream, Sturges was like tweeting at like Twitch support and shit about us, claiming that we got one of his mods banned, like Brittany, the one he wanted to like play Jackbox.
No.
Yeah, but like we didn't even mention him during our last stream, but he was like for like 5-6 hours just bitching about us because he thought, I don't know if he's just lying or if he's just a paranoid fucker and he just like assumed we did it, but somehow one of his mods got banned without, like, we were live when all that shit happened. We didn't mention him or his mods once.
He's probably just an idiot that expects the worst out of people. Boo you.
Yeah, I'm looking. I see the Twitter link. I mean, we read the whole thing.
Yeah, Eric July kindly sent me the first 2 issues of his ISOM series this week, and I loved them. Hard to believe this is the guy's first venture into comics. Really well put together. I also love to see a guy doing his own thing. Well done to him. Well, what exactly are we missing?
It's just like a positive. I mean, he's being nice.
I'm clicking around to see if there's like another one that responds that says anything else. I see nothing else. How could he? How could he give generic feedback? It's just generic, non-fucking
It's positive
feedback.
generic feedback. Oh shit, wrong one. All right, here.
But of course, we also have this from apparently gay man triggered by Eric July's video about gay books targeting kids. Don't read them. It's just simple as that. This has nothing to do. This is something that Jeff Holiday said. So we obviously can see that you're a P to the E to the D to the O. You obviously are okay.
P to the E to the D to the O. That's a good song.
Books having sexual messages towards children.
Hell's Only says it's just generic positive message. It means nothing. Yeah. That's what we said when we read it the first time.
See that now, but we'll take a listen to the clip for that.
What? We can't hear it.
Oh shit! Look at.
They are targeting them. They're literally in the kids section of the library.
In the library?
You are one of the people that like to say, I'm one of the dumbest people you know.
You
You're
are.
one of the dumbest people on YouTube that I've ever met.
No.
Holy
you are
shit.
So fucking dumb, dude.
I know you are, but what am I?
He always does the know you thing. Why can't we hear the video?
He's probably got his audio fucked.
Sturgis constantly self-owns. Constantly over and over and over and over again. He's too stupid to realize how stupid he is.
He has a very low IQ.
It's low.
Oh, let's hear the great point that Mr. Jeff Holiday has to make about.
Yeah, we would like to hear it, Sturgis.
Targeting children.
It's so much better when the audio doesn't work. He
Yeah.
looks like a fucking fool.
Yeah. Bro. Or no, Bud, I'm not stupid. You're stupid. I'm smart. You're stupid, Bud. All right, let's listen to this video.
You want to talk about how everyone else is fragile and bitchy?
Yeah.
You decided to come into my live stream.
Oh,
Get
shit.
mad that you got banned for being a douchebag.
He didn't do anything. He literally just went to the live stream. He didn't type anything in the chat. He wasn't being a douchebag. He was just there and he got banned.
And then called me. You called me a bitch. After
is.
you
Wow.
tried to come into my live stream last week. It was either Thursday. It was Thursday, actually.
He always plays the victim.
And you tried to be a little troll, and you got removed from my live stream.
How would Sturgis know? Ben says he's one of the stupidest people he's met if he never watches the stream.
That's
There's
funny.
no way Brittany can't just be a bitch who deserved to be banned. The evil DP has to do it.
Right.
Shut up, Stuggy's chubby goof.
Stuggies.
Shut up, Stuggies.
Dude, I saw.
See it. Thank you for the big load.
And you were sitting up there trying to say that my beard was gross, that I'm a pussy, that I'm a bitch, when it's really just you projecting. I'm sorry that you're full of so much soy.
Jeff's beard
that you
is
can't-
gross, and Jeff is a pussy. But that has nothing to do with Sturgis not being a gross bearded pussy.
Look at this doughboy physique on Sturgis. Like,
hold up. Yay, hey.
No muscle definition whatsoever in the arms.
That's not as important as the fact that he's short.
He is short.
Who's he standing next to Eric Van Sciver there?
No, I think it's somebody else.
Full beard, that's not really my problem. You should probably fix that if you want to take care of that little problem. But for you to sit up here and call anybody any kind of names when you look the way you do and act the way you do, shut the hell up when grown folks are talking.
Yeah, shut up when grown folks are talking, Jeff.
You can hear him.
Is he seething or breathing?
He's breathing.
That's like the Sonichu of seething and breathing.
He's breathing.
Triggered would mean that he had an overreaction to something with emotions. You, however, are the one that always seems to have these types of overreactions when it comes to emotions.
Are they all no use? Have they all been no use?
Yes, and then he goes, "Oh, you got 25,000 followers, but you only got 5 likes, bud." And it's like, what's your fucking point? Like, what?
Owned. Sturgis wins again.
So full of soy, judging by the way you look.
Oh shit!
Judging
he added
by the
up.
fact-
He added up to it. It's not just an "I know you are, but what am I?" You're also full of soy.
Yes.
Sick burns from Sturgis Genesis.
You're fat.
Oh, did he call him fat? Oh my god. That's one of the reasons he's so dumb, is that he uses "you're fat" as an insult as if he's not fat. And he clearly is.
He's not fat for a Lord of the Rings Gimli fucking dwarf.
No, he is still.
That's how dwarfs
Plus-
are built in the Lord of the Rings, Ben.
That shirt he was wearing was way too small. It was like
They
skin
didn't-
tight.
They didn't have a bigger shirt on the Games for Geeks catalog.
In the
I had
junior
to get the
boys
smaller
section?
one. Owned again. They didn't have a bigger shirt in the little boys section. Owned.
What does that have to do with we should not give children sexual content? This is such a non-argument and such a straw man that keeps getting thrown around.
They're using the term sexual content very
Yeah.
broadly.
And we didn't say sexual content. We said kids should be sexually content. Get it right. It's semantics.
And it's absolutely disgusting that you would even have that to say. The easiest answer is stop trying to sexualize children. It wouldn't be that difficult for someone to just simply say that. Stop sexualizing children, you weirdos.
I wish we had the audio of Jeff here. This is really bad faith because Jeff's not even talking about sexualizing kids that much in the original video. But without the audio, we can't figure that out. He's like talking about a dollop of sexualization in a more overarching mound of freedom.
See, again, another thing that really shouldn't be an argument. The simple argument should be protect the children and leave the kids alone. Stop trying to teach them these disgusting things that they should not be taught at their age. I don't understand why people like Jeff Holiday or people like him have this weird position where you should mind your own business. This is how it all starts. You give them an inch and they take a mile.
But this wasn't even that bad. Jeff was just telling all the kids that you should never do ass to mouth. That was it.
It's very weird that you're be against someone knowing what garbage is being taught to children. But obviously we can see where you stand with that, and it's disgusting.
Okay. We can see where you stand with that, bud.
It's the funniest thing that he couldn't even get the audio to work. That was so funny.
Yeah, he's a dipshit. Well, we're gonna skip his little shill. All right.
We're not gonna sexualize children, okay? It's just these girls look like 12-year-olds with breast implants. They're not actually 12-year-olds. They just look like that because it's anime culture.
Buy a waifu pillow, bud.
Reverse goalpost, where you can see this post that was put up by Mark Millar yesterday, which says, Eric July kindly sent me the first two issues of his ISOM series.
You're all sure gonna milk this non-fucking compliment.
This week, and I loved them. Hard to believe this is the guy's first venture into comics. Really well put together. I also love to see a guy doing his own thing. Well done to him. At the time of the screenshot, of course, it was at almost 60K views. You have people like Ian Romero saying, "Okay, my dude, I need you to blink twice if you're being held at pew pew point by Ripperverse employees to say this." It's
Poo poo point?
Very, very copious and salty of you to say some nonsense like this.
The copious levels of salt.
You've heard of Poo Poo Point, right?
No.
There's it's like a famous hiking trail in Washington called Poo Poo Point.
Well, don't let that poo-poo point at Eric July.
Yeah, I always wanted to go hiking at Poo Poo Point, you know?
Why haven't you?
I don't know. It's in Issaquah, so, you know, it's...
Ben, today is the first day of the rest of your life.
I should go hiking at Poo Poo Point?
You obviously can't do it today, okay?
If I go now, I'll get eaten by a bear.
Yeah, or a cougar, a mountain lion.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, Ben, will be the first day of the rest of your life.
It's 14 or no, it's 7.25 miles round trip. So that's not too bad. At first I was like, Why don't you go to Poo Poo Point tomorrow?
Let's
go to Poo Poo Point.
It's on Tiger Mountain.
Yeah, Poo Poo Point.
You could conquer Poo Poo Point, Ben. Fuck yeah. Look at them carrying that fucking poo poo bag to Poo Poo Point. Pack it in, pack it out. Leave no trace on the trail.
So many tears and so much salt in just this one post is absolutely disgusting that you really think that this person is being held at a certain point to say this. Maybe he just read the books and likes them. It's so amazing to me to see that these weirdos just can't understand someone loves a book and gives their opinion on it, and then you get targeted. You get targeted for loving a book.
Yeah, you weirdos can't understand people who love that book that's telling kids how to do sex. Why do you get to love books and they can't?
He's always playing the victim angle.
By a creator that you dislike. That sounds like a personal problem to me.
Our problem is none of you will explain why you like the book. It's maddening that you can't explain why you like it. We just want your opinion so we can better understand why somebody would like this. Nobody's able to do that. We feel like we're being trolled by you guys. Like none of you have even read the book. It drives us insane. Feel bad for us.
There's a lot of ISOM 2 pages that have little to no text on them, and it's just like one whole page or like 2 whole pages, like a 2-page spread that's like one whole picture. You know what I mean?
They're the best pages in the book.
Fuck on. Comics Legend praises ISM detractor and disbelief. The amount of cope that is being shown here. Comics legend Mark Millar praises ISM leading to haters suffering a meltdown. You got Adam Slater, we'll bring it up. You got Adam Slater saying praising a phobe and grifter. Yeah, that's an unfollow from me. Good for you. You're a flaky customer. You're a flaky person. Why would anyone want you as a customer? You flaky as hell.
Some people like flaky crusts. If you can have a flaky crust, maybe you can have a flaky customer.
Good point.
You're joking, right? Really well put together. There's tons of errors, though he liked to send you copies without errors that went to the public. Pacing is horrible. No character development. Lack of world building. Tons of panels with no dialogue with nothing happening. That's all your opinion. No one cares.
That's your opinion, bud.
Nobody cares that you wish to have your opinion be the gospel opinion or the gospel fact of the world. No one cares.
The gospel fact of the world, bud.
I guarantee you didn't even buy the book. You
didn't even read or buy the book, bud. You're not the gospel fact of the world, bud.
Nobody needs these customers because they're flaky.
Those flaky customers, bud. You're not the gospel truth of the world, bud.
Jumped in a boat.
I saw Sturgis in Tim Pool's chat one day when I was watching the Tim Pool video. I saw him
love that shit.
Saying some MAGA shit in there.
He was like, "Hey Tim Pool, bud.
I like
love your neo pop punk rock music, bud."
Sailed the high seas looking for it and found it somewhere. Ain't no way you pretended to actually like this crap. Lol, you are drunk, Mark. Go home. Yeah, mister, I work for Critical Blast. Who's ban evading?
Oh, he put him on Critical Blast right there.
Violated TOS. Okay. The once talented Mark Millar now thinks ISM is a good book. How far they fall. Yeah, random Harley Quinn account. Did we read the same thing?
Oh, what a great... Oh, man, you showed them. Random Harley Quinn account.
Wow.
Reads like it was written
I know one thing about random Harley Quinn accounts. Their opinions don't matter.
That's just their opinion. That's just their
third grade
opinion.
Reading comprehension, but that would be insulting to third graders. Yeah. Coming from the camp of Buster Baxter, where he can't even read above a first grade level, who thinks that putting your hand on someone's shoulder of someone you know is a terrible thing. Has this account been hacked? There's a reason why Mark Waid's comics said you are the villain and Grant Morrison is the hero. Mark Waid's comics suck. For the most part, Mark Waid's comics are hot garbage. But I'm just going to show you right here. Let's scroll down here. Got Bruce, Flash, mostly the usual suspects. They cannot concede that people can enjoy something without their approval. Peak narcissism. Yeah, I had to add it in. This is me. You can't forget good old Buster Baxter saying, "Lol, did you have a stroke? I some dog water."
Dog water.
Wow.
It's dog
According
water.
to an idiot on the internet.
I don't give a hoot.
Read worth of shit. Okay. We got LG shout out. Looks like the usual suspects too. Has numerous errors. Fails to actually show any. It must be a new printing of the book after you fixed them. Lol, can't make this up. I have a campaign copy. Show me these numerous errors. Wouldn't you like to know? Yep, their narratives are getting destroyed, and too many people are starting to see them as liars. The haters don't like that, but it's not our problem. Their scream should be bottled Monster Inc. style. Kapower, rip a van. The most hilarious are the ones calling Mark a shill and a sellout. I sense Mark Miller is going to be contracted in the future. Watch he gets recruited to the Riververse. Oh, that would be great. Could you imagine?
That would be great, Bud. Could you just imagine, Bud?
Could you imagine him getting picked to write something like Norfolka? That would be insane.
Norfolka?
Oh my god, that would be insane.
That'd be so sweet, Bud.
I love how this is like the most like middle of the road compliment. He's like, oh, good job out the gate. You put out 2 comic books. Good job. So it's all it was really said. Love that you're putting out 2 comic books. Good job.
Oh no, he's about to white Norfolka, Bud.
Yeah, the whole Rippaverse is fantasizing that this legitimizes them. That's all it took. Congratulations, guys, you did it.
If you enjoy something, the detractors say, you're drunk, go home, you've got dementia, and no longer know what quality is. Oh, there he is in the chat. Quote, hater suffering mouth says the president looked through dozens of comments, screenshot, compiled, and posted them all. Seems like someone just doesn't like criticism. No, seems like you don't like the fact that some writer you likes something you don't. Cope and seethe, homie. Also, when legends are not immune to poor taste. Also, even legends are not immune to poor taste or sellout. Have fun gathering screenshots all day. Oh, we will, and I will continue to monetize your stupidity. Of course, the salt absolutely delicious. You know, he
monetizes. Well, his stupidity monetizes other people. It's not the other way around.
Success and established talent praises your work while the random rabble complains about it. Facts. Here he is, James Castle. Millar has admitted that his ability to sell comics is faltering, so he's trying to drum up interest. Sad. It's sad that you're still here being a hater, even after as many times as you've been caught saying that you quote-unquote bought 10 ISOM books that you still haven't presented yet. We got Professor 18. Just for his existing books, he can live off royalties until the end of time, and his kids as well. Add to this every show Netflix.
Yes, he will. Sturgis will never be on a stream. He's too afraid. Yeah, and he'll make excuses, but that everyone knows it, especially him.
Sturgis, if you would like to be on an episode of Drunken Peasants, just send a self-addressed stamp envelope to 1515 Northeast 97th Street.
Books allow him to cash in, and every Hollywood adaptation. You make pathetic losers look bad by being
pathetic
this jealous.
Losers, bud.
When the coping is just right. Exactly.
That coping's just white, bud.
Exactly. Probably gonna read through some more comments.
Essentially, bud.
It completely shattered their online identity. Crazy to see. Warner Bros. And Disney bought farm working hard.
What's this gif down there of a melty sandwich? That's the ISOM feedback I needed.
That's just your opinion, bud.
They get so emotional over the smallest things. They all need therapists. I'm guessing most of them haven't even read it.
Ben, is that sandwich as enticing as the one
Imagine
you
having
had
a meltdown
today?
at someone for liking a comic book.
It was quite. Well, I mean, it's a different. I had a different kind of sandwich, right? It was.
That's a pretty good looking sandwich, though, too.
Yeah. They had a lot of good looking sandwiches at that deli. Damn it! Lots of good stuff.
They don't. What weirdos. They're effing tight. I wonder what Cyberfrog thinks of this thread. Who cares? No one really cares.
Who
Did this F
cares?
just try to use a Mark Waid comic as a good example? A bunch of NPCs are upset at one of the Living Legends classic. Maybe they will realize how wrong they are and stop out of their collective delusion. Poor kids have had their little hate delusions shattered. Yep. I remember seeing these stupid posts by Stupendous99 a few times. Sounds like a retard to me. Oh, shit. The salt will
This is like his
continue
main
to flow.
entertainment.
So great. Absolutely great. Here we go. We got actual fandom. Bob, really? Really? Did you actually read the thing? Did you read the thing without pirating it, though?
It doesn't matter if you pirated it. You can still.
Yeah, your opinion doesn't matter if you didn't pay $45 for it, because you wouldn't have drank the Kool-Aid it takes to fucking like the dumb shit.
Absolutely didn't read them. I mean, you pirated it and you linked to a site. You linked to a site that had the full book. So, Action Fan Organized Kids doubt Mark Millar read ISOM.
Your opinion doesn't matter if you didn't pay for it.
Yes, that's what he's rolling with.
Cry. He probably will. He probably will cry. We got Mikey Malone, long-time detractor. They're terribly written. You are a sellout if you can't even give him genuine criticism. Scared of the rumored Eric July blacklist? Coward. What rumored Eric July blacklist? The one that Nick Rekieta made up? That one? You mean that one? That Rekieta made up? Nuclear level cope. Haters experiencing nightmare. Their favorite conflict.
Nick Rekieta made up that blacklist?
Success. It's too much for them. Top tier.
I mean, there's definitely a blacklist.
I don't know. It sounds like Nick Rekieta made it up.
I saw Rippaverse Goalpost blocked a bunch of people.
You think he blocked me?
I don't think so. I don't think he blocked either of us. He blocked like Dick Masterson and Vito and some of the other people. At least at some point. Maybe he's unblocked them since, but I don't know.
Good. I don't think I'm blocked. I love Rippaverse Goalpost.
The misfire synapses of a mad rapidly declining into dementia. Sad, but I still won't ever buy your crap ever again. You probably never bought it in the first place. Holy cow, you support CG? You know they hate women, right? Totally shocked by this. Yeah, because Irene didn't do a poster for ISOM. Irene isn't doing her own books called Fiendish. She put out Fiendish 1 and 2 and currently has a campaign for Fiendish 2.5 over at Indiegogo. Sure. Meanwhile, Ethan hangs around her all the time. But we're not going to talk about that. Got Knife School saying, you, Mr. Millar, are a public liar. You know that comic is total garbage. Really sad to see someone spinelessly bow to a gang of zero-talent YouTubers. Also a sad sight for Scots.
Yeah, the response to him making that comment are also fucking funny. Like this is funny that people care about him caring about the fucking book at all. Like, it's like, who really cares? Like, Dick Masterson saying, are you drunk? That's dog shit. That's a short and sweet response.
Yes.
But people who are like, oh my God, I'll never buy a book from you again. That's kind of fucking funny. That's a funny response.
Famous frog boy over here with conspiracy theories. Detractor feels like Mark Millar never got any copies of ISOM and only praised it as a favorite for his friend Chuck Dixon, writer of Alpha Core #1, the next book. Haters are coming up with stupid conspiracy theories.
Those haters, bro.
Frog boy, let's make sure our audio is on.
I mean, maybe that is why Mark Millar posted that. He knows his friend Chuck Dixon is getting work, and he appreciates Eric July hiring his fucking friends. Like that tweet that he posted. If that was why he posted it, that's a good reason to post it. He's like, yeah, this guy's giving fucking work to my buddies that have been canceled in the comic industry. Good shit.
We're all
fine.
bitches.
That's fine. That's fine.
Let's listen to good old Frog Boy talk about the conspiracy theories of why Mark Millar likes ISOM.
They can do that. He's seen a lot of success. And he recently got his copies of ISOM 1 and ISOM 2. And he took...
His computer's always doing that. He doesn't know how to turn his alerts off, so it's always going like while he's filming.
I know. Every time I hear that, I think it's my computer because I also don't turn my alerts off, and I also have a little chirp in the background of my fucking fire alarm, and I also eat margarine because I'm trash. I lie, guys. I don't eat margarine.
What's funny is Eric July literally said that he was not sending out review copies to anybody. Remember, if you want to review the book, you had to get it. So again, it's really weird that you sent. Why would you send Mark Millar copies of ISOM 1 and 2? Right? I almost feel like he didn't get any copies.
Nobody cares how you feel.
That's your opinion.
Cope
Facts
and
don't
seed
care
is-
about your feelings, bud.
The only feelings are the only feelings you're going to have when Alpha Core #1 does as well. No one cares.
He even said, I got it this week, right? I got my copies this week. Eric never said, hey, I sent Mark I sent some copies out to some famous people or some big time people, right? This is like the...
It's really none of your business. Frog
That's
boy.
just like
It
none
ain't
of
none
your
of your
business,
who he
bud.
gives copies to. When Eric said he wasn't giving out free copies, he was talking about Access Media, comic book review sites. That's who he was talking about. Other than that, he can give copies to whoever the hell he wants. So clearly you haven't been listening to what Eric has actually said. And this is why nobody takes you serious, because you are just as bad as all the other detractors who just make shit up as you go.
Mr. Driscoll brings up a very good point. Mr. Driscoll, great point. Sturgis just said that those people's opinions didn't matter because they didn't pay for the book. Mark Millar didn't pay for the book either.
Yeah,
it was given to him for free. His opinion doesn't matter. If one person who didn't pay for its opinion doesn't matter, the others doesn't matter either. Stop using him as your fucking hero. He didn't pay for the book. That's hilarious.
These copies going out to people. And apparently it's only gone out.
That's fine. Why is it any of your business? Oh yeah, I know why. It's because you have to make
None of your
videos on
business,
this to
bud.
make money.
Apple Core
Right,
is
you
very
have to do
good,
this.
bud.
To Mark. And again, why? Why would it he's never mentioned Mark Miller before, right? Like if he said it's like, oh man, Mark's been my hero, right? And then he's like, oh, then I sent him copies. That would make sense, right?
Right.
But he's never mentioned him. As far as I know, he's never mentioned Mark Miller.
I mean, as far as I can tell, you haven't done any research into what Eric July has actually said about giving out review copies. So, of course, you'd probably never hear that he's actually mentioned Mark Millar before. Of course, you're going to say that. You can't even get simple things like knowing what he said about review copies correct. You think you're going to get this part correct?
Again,
How much Sturgis stuff do we have tonight? Because
too much
I know
more.
you are one of my thing is getting really fucking old.
Yeah, I mean, what can we do? What can we do with Sturgis? He's such a silly goose.
This almost feels like a PR stunt. And from
My dude, you sound like you're about to cry because you didn't get free copies of ISOM because you had to pay for copies of ISOM. This sounds like you're whining right now.
That's just your opinion.
Hold up. Why did somebody have to pay for copies of ISOM? Didn't you just say we were all stealing it anyways?
He can't keep track of his own bullshit. He can't.
I like how all these like that heels versus fate chud, heels versus face chud was like, oh, ISOM made $6 million. It's very successful. It's very successful. Bitch, you guys all hate on the Marvels. The fucking the Captain Marvel made over $1 billion. By that logic, Captain Marvel is as good as fucking ISOM.
Well, they do like Sturgis logic, and they grade it by the curve. Where like, well, but Disney is this huge company that has all this exposure, and they only made this much money. They should have made more off
They
of
made
it.
$1 billion.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying though? They like look at the stature of the thing that they're criticizing and compare it to their stature, and then they're like, well, a couple $1 million is really good for me because I'm so small, but for you should have made $1.5 billion or something, or $2 billion.
They made more than $1.5 billion on movies that year.
Right.
That particular one made over $1 billion.
I'm just saying they do that. Though it'll never be good enough. However good they are, it doesn't matter to them. They'll always say it's not good enough in proportion to their size,
By their logic.
Yes.
Captain Marvel was good.
Their logic is illogical, and their logic is illogic, and that the things they use to justify their opinion, they will dismiss if it's against their opinion.
That's just like justification of your opinion, bud.
Yep.
Miller is friends with Chuck Dixon, who is writing Alpha Core.
Oh, so that's what it is. Okay.
And that's the next book coming out. Oh man.
By the way, guys, we are very close to our goal. Very significantly close to the goal. If we could get a tip train rolling, that would be amazing. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. These are how the he donations work. If you're interested in dropping one, I mean, a good.
It's so funny that in old video Stuggies was a supporter of Cyberfrog, but now the people involved with it have become a detractor of Daddy Eric. They are now Frog Boy.
Yeah.
Frog Boy.
Frog Boy. Frog
That's just
Boy.
like your opinion, father of the Comics Gate.
What a loser.
Moist Sack says Eric is burning through a lot of money because of the warehouse and all the staff he doesn't actually need, but his fan base are going to keep paying.
Well,
the more he burns, the more he needs.
He's burning money. He's burning money with this lawsuit too now. And if you go to his YouTube, if you go to it's funny, Sturge's Social Blade, he uses Social Blade a lot, but when I pull up Eric July's Social Blade, it's so bad. Like, it looks really bad. And part of that is because he privated a lot of his videos when the lawsuit thing became like a certainty. So now his Social Blade is a D- rating.
That's just like your visualization of fact, bud.
Damn. Losing subs? Look at this. Look at this.
He didn't just
Sturges.
lose them. He hid them.
Sturges. Your hero's losing subs. I noticed Sturges doesn't usually bring up Social Blade anymore. But yeah, God, Sturges, this is your hero. He's a relevant, bud. He's a relevant.
Ben.
Censored live from day one of HumaCon.
It's the up the nose shot. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
Ben.
Yes.
Yay or nay? Blooming onion.
It's okay. I'm having a camera related issue. Oh, I see what the issue is now. Ba-boom. It'll come back.
Sturgis.
Ah!
Baby, come back.
Boy, dog.
Come on, dog. What's happening with your boy, dog?
Damn. Here we go.
Moist Sack says, I'm pretty sure he gets a lot of funding from Glenn Beck and other donors. Yeah, pretty sure too. The numbers we see from Eric July are not backed by a third-party site. They're backed by him and his hype machine.
That is true.
Here we are, people, ready to go, ready to move. Moving up, moving on in.
He's in public now.
Moving on down.
He's an IRL streamer.
Moving on out. Why? Because, well, it is the major, the premier, the perennial, the alpha and omega of all anime-related conventions out here in the Midwest. Yes, this is downtown Detroit. We are here. We are ready to go. We have been moving. We have been thinking. We have been talking. We have been speaking. Because, well, my simple answer to that question is why not? Why not go up in there and say hello? Why not go in there and get some people out there to introduce ourselves as we move around and talk away as we see.
This is the longest fucking intro to explain to somebody that you came into YukaCon to say hello.
To say hello. What will we do today?
What will be...
Yeah, yeah, they should have Kendall on IP too.
Coming as we switch our orientation around to show you what it is that you have got. Here is a little view.
Where's
a nice
the ball
little
pit?
view of our register.
I want to see him show his art to people. Oh my God.
Hello to these gentlemen right here.
Oh, good thing I got it.
But what have we got? Oh yes. So what is it that brings you to UMaCon, and what are your motives?
What are your motives? Okay. Sounds like he's accusing them of committing a crime or something.
Is he about to do castle doctrine on them?
Yeah. What are your motives here?
I just want to meet people, new friends, compete in some gaming tournaments, just chill with my brothers.
Oh, all right.
Pretty much same thing me too. I'm making the tournament, so other brother over here. What's up?
Hello, you're live. Say hello to the world. But that's good to know, yeah, because I still have that thing you were wanting to see earlier. If you want to go look through it, find where it is.
Dude, black people per capita indulge in fucking anime more than any other race.
Yeah, it's true.
Black people love anime.
Yeah.
But, I've got the one hand on here.
Take a look, Zach. Noah, I'm about to go look for the booth. I'm about to just go look around really quickly.
I'm about to get out of here. This guy's weird. I'll see you later.
Holy shit. Why are these tits so big and their heads so small?
Quickly and see if I can find her. No, it's all right. I'll come with you. Why?
These are traced.
Sorry to grip these.
Hey, why the fuck ain't It the Clown? Why the fuck ain't It the Clown's head so small? Why you draw his head normal? Because he got no tits? Is that the thing? You see tits, you make giant tits, small head, but they got no tits, they got a regular size head? We see you can draw a regular size head, motherfucker.
Hold them, I can look at them for you. I can flip them for you down there. Okay.
The son of Mouse Fitzgerald says, I'm black and I think some anime is okay. Yeah, like not every person that's black would go to an anime convention. But you have to at least think some anime is okay. There's nobody in the world that is black and is like, I hate anime. There's not one.
Somebody got this whole road. And the one I wanted was the Zorro, and somebody got that. I had to. I want to say I'm like,
All right, so yeah, he's just flipping through his notebook. I think this is interesting though, because he's just like,
He's like, yeah, man. Those are some big ass titties and some small ass heads.
Yep.
Yeah, man. O.J. Simpson loves anime. That was actually one of the defenses they tried to use in court. They were like, Your Honor, he couldn't have killed her. He was at an anime convention.
Guys, I'm ready to do.
Holy
I got my second
fuck.
package from
This is the
Temu.
face of
This is
somebody
the
who
rest
does
of my
not
order
like anime.
here, and
This is the type of person that hears One Piece and thinks a cheap chicken meal.
Cheap chicken meal.
what I want to do is kind of show you what's in the package.
Ugh. He's slurping it up.
Bob's famous.
The lol cow slurps.
Yeah, why
every
do they all
time.
do that? You know, Boogie did that with to a soda in the documentary too.
Every lol cow slurps.
I just tip it into my mouth and drink it like that. I don't.
You know how many drinks I've had tonight?
Man, that stuff is delicious.
Come on, baby.
So I'm just gonna cut this open right here.
Gonna cut this open right here.
How great would this be if it was a glitter bomb?
Stuff that they send this in is really easy to open. You can open this.
It's a Temu package. You know Temu?
Temu
package.
I did that yesterday.
Did that yesterday.
I got a box of Make America Great Again hats off Temu.
Stethoscope. This one was one of the free items that I got.
Why is it crushed?
Oh shit, it's Temu.
No account for it. Delivery. Got another pair of these red shoes.
He got some fucking clown shoes. Is he about to be who's the fucking clown doctor of the Robin Williams movie?
Patch Adams.
Patch Adams?
Yeah.
He about to be Patch Adams for Halloween?
Much bigger pair. That's Mariama's pair there.
He's sending these to Africa.
Oh yeah, you need clown shoes in
Got
Africa.
another wig.
We're going to open up
another
us a
pair of
hospital
shoes. I
in
think these are
Africa.
Mine here, the other ones were a little too small for me.
They don't trust Western medicine unless you dress up like Patch Adams.
I'll look into that. I got another pair of shoes. Got another first aid kit. She's gonna
Hell
love
yeah.
that for her workplace. You know, going to school where she works at the hospital.
Is he dating Patch Adams?
Yes. He's dating the corpse of Robin Williams.
Hot.
And got
I mean,
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what that is, but it's going to save some lives in the Serengeti.
That's one of my free gifts they gave me. And we got another watch. This watch is for her mom. It's just like the one Mariama got.
Mariama.
Exactly the same. It's self-charging. Well, it's not self-charging, but it comes with the charger. See there? It also comes in this beautiful pinkish color here. It's a digital.
That's beautiful pinkish.
And it does
Pinkish.
come complete with the charger. You just lay your phone on the charger and it charges. So that's pretty cool. So a bunch of repeat items, not as many items as come in the first package. But I do want to point out that yesterday's delivery was 3 days early. This delivery is 2 days early.
Yeah, wow, that's speedy delivery, just like Mr. McFeely. You know what I'm saying?
Trumpster Bob.
Is he
His
Mr.
nickname was
McFeely?
That was his nickname at the fucking gas and go.
Mr. McFeely?
Couldn't
the
leave
loafing
those
jug?
girls alone at the fucking loafing jug.
At
dude.
the Buc-ee's?
Agent 006 is asking, did Bob get a scabies welfare package?
He can't get scabies. He pisses that shit out.
He has pissed out his last scabie.
He is one scabie too many.
I'll say that mystery package for the end of the video.
That mystery package.
I see some ladies tonight that should be giving me scabies, baby.
And these are the shoes.
This is the best $8 Trumpster Bob has ever spent.
Let me go compare these. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I gotta go slide my dick into these shoes before I send them off to my love in the Sierra Leone.
No. That's okay. So this would be another pair of shoes for somebody there at the house. And I think what I did is I ordered some for the two girls. So I got 2 extra shoes for them. And so that's going to be really nice. Their entire family will have a new pair of shoes for Christmas. I think that's pretty awesome.
That's pretty awesome,
Is he
Bob.
getting
Good
catfished
job.
or what?
Of course.
Since shopping at Tamu, I actually found some better deals on shoes of a much higher quality.
He is just absolutely bonkers. He's just crazy, dude. He is just like literally fucking crazy. It's just like, there are just like fucking crazy ass motherfuckers out there, and T-Bob is just one of them. He is absolutely insane.
Why did he get this shit sent to his house and not their place?
Maybe they don't ship to where they live. I don't know.
Because he's going to have to fucking spend hella to ship this back there now. It's going to cost more than the $9.48 he spent on all this shit.
And this Mariama's here, you can tell by the longer size here. So, like her other shoes, they're
You can tell these clown shoes belong to my beautiful woman.
She's a clown, Patch Adams.
Than everybody else's shoes in the family.
She's a
So
clown.
That's pretty awesome.
Can Bob's trolls troll him into a relationship with Gail?
Hey, baby.
Another pair of shoes for her. Like I said, one first day.
A drop shipper scam. Wow. If it really is, that would be hilarious. I remember Chris Hansen covered one of those when he stopped doing To Catch a Predator. He did like some other thing where he was like catching.
He's like, here we're gonna go over a drop shipper scam, and if you use it, I get 10% of the scam.
Basically.
Aid kit come extra. This is free. Because I spent over $100, they give me a bunch of free items. Total amount of free items is 6. I got 6 items totally free. Totally free.
What did he spend $100 on?
The watches, very cheap, under $3, believe it or not. And we got a 4th wig.
It's funny because he's like proudly like touting to the world that he's getting scammed. He's doing a whole video covering it and like the shit he's buying. He's just a cog in the machine.
This is the most entertaining form of elder abuse I've ever seen.
Oh God. He's called love, you idiot.
Yeah, I kind of slashed into the package a little bit. That's okay. And this is another one of the straight wigs.
It's a wig.
This is the.
He's buying
this is
wigs?
so she. This is so she looks like one of the Three Stooges. I think
Yeah,
down there
Mo.
they refer to him as Mo. I
What
used to
is
call
this?
him Curly Shemp.
Went yesterday with the straight wig. I did not realize we had ordered 2 of these, but we got 2, so we got 4, so that's pretty good.
We got 2 of these, so she's gonna be able to use the other one as a merkin, cover her big pussy with it.
She's got 4 wigs that she can resell. We're gonna be ordering her several more wigs, but a lot of different wigs. The wigs we're gonna be ordering her, the next order cycle will be very, very long. Human hair
Very
wigs. I'm
long
talking
wigs,
down
big red curls
past
like
the butt
Sideshow Bob. We're gonna get her a squirting flower pendant.
very long-haired wigs. And those are not coming from Temu. Those will be coming from another app, and I'll be doing a video opening the package for that particular company there. I think you'll appreciate that also because all
God
of these
damn it, I
shopping
appreciate
apps,
this,
they have
Bob.
their perks and they have their good and they have their bad. But for the price, these short hair wigs are very well worth it. And the shorter length hair that she got, that was very well worth the price. Far under the normal market price that you could get them at anywhere else. However, when it comes to the really long, really extremely long hair, I found a place that sells that product for.
Now, people are talking about what drop shipper scams are. I thought a drop shipper scam was people send crap out to people's addresses so they can write really, really good reviews about the crap. And so people will buy the crap thinking it's really good. Is there something else that happens with drop shipping?
I think so. I'm not an expert on it though, but I know.
No.
Yeah.
I want to say roughly $20. It's unheard of price. And as long as that hair is, man, you're
fuck
talking
you, the
about-
Mad Clown. The Mad Clown says, dude, his face is so fucking gross, but his body's a 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10 in the body.
Anywhere else,
thank
you're gonna
you.
be paying
9 out of 10
roughly
in
about
the
$160.
body.
But I found a place I can get them for $20 a pop. So
$20 a pop.
I'll be ordering that and doing a review opening that package. And don't ask me how I'm finding these good deals. I just kind of got an act to it. But I really love the wig she's going to be able to resell. So that's 4 of our stated goal of 10. I wanted to have 10 wigs. And I want
10 wigs.
her to have.
I want her to have 10 wigs, so when I call her, I can tell if it's actually her. Because every other time, I swear it's been a different girl every time. But if she's wearing one of these 10 wigs, I'll know it's my true love.
Have 10. She could have 7 or 8 as long as she has some good quality wigs. Because we're also going to be buying purses, backpacks, probably some cell phones. I'm going to get her into selling cell phones.
What?
And that's going to be very lucrative right there. I'm going to tell you right now. And also, she'll be selling the tennis shoes. She'll be definitely going to go buy her a whole bunch of tennis shoes to be able to resell amongst a multitude of other products. But these are the ones I'm showing you because these are the packages that come from Temu, and Temu is the one that I'm doing a video about. So we got a second matchbox stethoscope.
And this stethoscope is going to save so many lives at the hospital I'm building in Sierra Leone. I've given upwards of $8,000 to build a hospital in the Sierra Leone. The Trumpster Bob Memorial Hospital is going to save so many lives in the Sierra Leone.
Express company that delivered it. And there's the stethoscope as a whole. Right there, I want to make sure it's not damaged or anything. Looks pretty good. Yeah, it's in good working order. So this is a really nice stethoscope. This is about a $60 to $80 stethoscope in the United States. I got her 2 stethoscopes and 2 first aid kits. I'll bring the other stuff over here in a minute, and you can see everything I got. And I think you'll be shocked at learning that I spent just over $100 getting all of this stuff. Now, for the surprise
I think you'll be shocked.
I am shocked that someone can do this, you know? He's saving lives in Sierra Leone.
Which I think this is my little surprise order here. Our surprise.
Thank you,
egg
Dr. Bob.
Of the free items I got to choose from to get free items. A lot of these items I got for free, you know, you get to choose.
I'm guessing Trumpster Bob's doesn't really like smash on the Coors Light anymore and shit. Haven't seen that in a long time. He used to just
Is he spending all of his beer money on the Sierra Leone hospital?
I just think he got really sick and stopped drinking after that because he was drinking like a lot. He was drinking so many Keystone Lights. It was just crazy.
Dude, we heard him talk about his system.
This is a very
He's a
lovely
pussy if he quit drinking.
watch. It's another digital watch.
Holy shit, another digital watch?
Very nice. This one here is absolutely very nice. As you can see right here, that's Mariama calling now, so I'm going to have to hurry up with this video.
Here's a
However,
little
this one
baggie of crack that comes with every watch.
comes with some extra pins. You got earrings and such in here. It goes with the watch being black, and I'm going to leave them in the package. I'm not going to pull them out. But, you know, necklace and a little pendant right there. All of that, this right here was free. This was free. One of the free items that I got. So another digital watch. And I don't know who she's going to give this one to. I think with this and this, it's probably going to go to her younger sister. I would imagine that her younger sister would be getting that. And then, of course, I have to get her son a watch. The older kids that are old enough, they need watches for school.
What a
3 other watches
weirdo.
over there for the younger kids. So I just got one more watch to buy, and then we're done. I'm done with the Christmas gifts.
I'm just mesmerized at the amount of stuff he's buying here. And a lot of it looks like it's really cheap. What does Temu, like, does it get its stuff from China or something?
Watches, which is pretty cool.
T-Bob should do a watch giveaway. Hey guys,
The quality.
everybody, like the stream, please. If you haven't liked the stream already, please like the stream. And how about we get one final tip train to take this goal home? Let's pull into the station. Let's take the tip train all the way to the station now. And make it rain here in DP land. So that we can make this goal a reality. And also, I want to remind everyone that we have a Patreon, and that's a big important part of the show and the show continuing and all of that good stuff. And I want to present to you guys something that I made just in case you didn't watch since the beginning, just to let you know about all of the cool Patreon perks. So check this out.
Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I even made the text say, "Do it now!"
That's just like your opinion, bud.
Yeah, do it now.
Ominous Kelp asks, how do I get all the lower tier perks? You can't get all the lower tier perks because you'd have to get the top tier perks.
If you get
there's no way to get lower tier from top tier.
Well, if you have the top tier, you do get all of the other perks are lower, so you get all the lower perks. Yeah. The $100 level gets all the lower tier perks.
I can't believe you weren't in the close-up of the fan chat, Seth looks. Can't believe it. 92% of the way to our goal. Don't
Yes.
you guys want to shit your pants and do a dance?
Yes, they do. Check. Oh, shit. Check this out.
All the very lower tier perks.
He called me sir. It got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow.
They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
Troubling questions about that pilot who pled not guilty to grabbing the controls of a commercial jet mid-flight. He reportedly told investigators that he's been depressed for years and had consumed magic mushrooms 2 days before the episode. Was he trying to treat his depression? Many others have,
Who is this,
including
Boogie2988?
these moms who
Doesn't
say
look like him.
mushrooms have done wonders for their mood.
The off-duty pilot charged with trying to shut off the engines of a jet mid-flight is putting the national spotlight on magic mushrooms. Joseph Emerson told cops,
"Well, that's not good."
He had consumed psychedelic mushrooms 48 hours prior to the flight.
Is he matching his lawyer? Did you see the lawyer next to him had a pink tie, a blue suit, and a bald head?
They're dating.
Makes me curious about psychedelic mushrooms. I thought they were supposed to make you feel kind of good.
The use of psychedelic mushrooms to treat depression is
She said, "I thought." You've done them, Gail. You've done
a
them.
growing trend. We're not talking about Seth Rogen's character stuffing his face with psychedelic mushrooms in the comedy Neighbors. Actress Kristen Bell told Jimmy Kimmel how she tried mushrooms as a way to help manage anxiety.
I have never really done any
drugs, and I wanted to try mushrooms for my 40th birthday, so my husband had gotten them for me, and I tried it.
Dr. Harris Straightner.
The problem is it's not predictable. And then if moms are taking it and their kids are around, how can you predict without a question of a doubt that you're
How
going to
will
be
you
safe
know
to
the
parent
mothers
your
don't
child?
kill their
Health
babies?
experts warn taking too much mushroom can be dangerous. In July, cops say James Kelly opened fire at Texas Music Festival, killing 2 people after allegedly taking psychedelic mushrooms and having a bad hallucination.
That's also what happened. What is it? The Gorge? There was like a shooting at like a music festival there, and the guy was on shrooms.
Experience. He's pleaded not guilty. Now this pilot is accused of trying to bring down a plane after consuming magic mushrooms.
A couple of states have decriminalized the use of mushrooms, but they are still illegal under federal law.
One mushrooms, never again.
What New York State's trying to do to my father is truly awful. I've never seen anything like it. We have an unbelievable company. We have some of the best assets anywhere in the world. We've never had a default.
He's talking just like him.
Never missed a loan payment. We have thousands of employees, literally thousands of employees that rely on our company every single day to put food in their mouths in the state of New York. We run some of the most significant buildings, some of the best golf courses, so many other great properties. And the witch hunt that this woman is under, the witch hunt that this person is under to get my father for political purposes is disgusting. They've dragged Don and I and Ivanka into it as collateral damage. They only want our names in this thing because it sensationalizes the case. We've done absolutely nothing wrong. We have a better company than they could have ever imagined. And this is a big charade that's a huge waste of tax.
It's a charade. It's a charade.
And it's the very reason everybody's moving out of New York State, and I was actually one of them. It's sad, it shouldn't happen. I love this state. This state is absolutely going to hell. And it's because of people like the Attorney General of New York. We have to start focusing on crime. There are kids that are getting shot in the streets. There's a kid that got shot in the middle of Times Square. And you know what, then you have great police officers like the ones that stand around me who go and try and arrest these people. And you know what? They have charges pressed against them when they're not even allowed to do their jobs. It's a disgrace. New York is failing, and we've got to bring our state back to life. And charades like this have to stop, because the only reason she's doing this is she wants to run for another political position, or she wants to fundraise for her own political campaigns. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. And guys, we're going to win this.
This is one of my favorite Darman videos.
Ha! The acting is pretty good.
I appreciate you guys being here every single day, and I look forward to seeing you guys very soon.
Next week, are you coming back?
I might, guys. I might come back. I know my father's...
If you come back, you gonna bail him out?
My father's certainly going to be here. I know he's very fired up to be here, and he thinks that this is one of the most incredible injustices that he's ever seen, and it truly
Well, it's against him.
is. And when you sit on that stand and you listen to the questions that they're asking, including Mar-a-Lago apparently being worth $18 million. It's a joke. I mean, the entire state of Florida is literally laughing at this proceeding for that reason. And
They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
it will here. I think we're winning it. If we have a fair system, this thing will be over very, very soon. And I hope we're afforded the same level of fairness that anybody else that didn't wear the Trump name would have. So I appreciate it. And by the way, all the guys that work with the court system, they've been absolutely amazing. I really appreciate all of you. So thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
Wow. What
That was
about that?
breathtaking.
Yeah. He basically did what Donald would do.
I don't know. I didn't hear a helicopter in the background.
Yeah, you know what? He hasn't done that in a while, I guess because he doesn't have easy access to helicopters like he used to.
Yeah, it's too bad. The one thing I miss about Donald Trump's presidency is helicopters covering everything he
There
says.
was always a running... I forgot about that. There was always a running helicopter behind him while they were asking him tough questions. Yeah, I don't see Biden doing that. Biden would get like sucked into the helicopter propeller.
That would happen, yeah. That would 100% happen.
Because bad shit, he falls off a bike, he falls down the stairs. Fucker falls all the time. He falls off a stage.
He would get sucked right in. It'd be done. They won't start Air Force One until he's 100% guaranteed inside with the door
so he doesn't
shut.
get sucked through the engine. He's looking for the chocolate chip ice cream.
Yeah, don't start the engine. Biden's outside looking for a chocolate chip ice cream. Can't start the engine.
Oh, man. I watched a thing where he was giving out Halloween candy to kids. And there might have been some sniffing going on.
Some cocaine?
Yeah. And he was...
Or sniffing the kids.
Sniffing the kids, probably, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to clear that up. We have to figure out which Biden we're talking about. When you stay sniffing, if it's Hunter, I think cocaine. Well, if it's Biden, I think
Hunter's
kids.
Hunter's not giving out Halloween candy. Who's more likely to be giving out Halloween candy?
Hunter's digging through it looking for the ones with drugs in it. Like, hold on, they keep telling me they put drugs in the Halloween candy.
Yeah, they try to drug kids.
Got to go through your candy, find it for myself.
Is that what his voice sounds like? I couldn't even tell you what
That's
his voice
100% Hunter Biden.
Ah, yeah. So he's like that.
God damn it, pal.
Oh, God damn it, pal. That's
Hunter
crazy.
Biden is the only person on earth who spent more money on prostitutes than Boogie2988.
Yeah, here it is. See, he comes out. The first lady kind of has a costume on, but Biden doesn't.
She's a cat.
Yeah. She's a furry, I guess, Dr. Jill Biden. Oh, he's like, hey, kids, let me tell you about my friend Corn Pop while you're here. How about you, little girl?
How would you like to feel the hair on my legs stand up?
Oh, God.
Here, have a Toblerone. Have a fucking chocolate orange.
I think I can see the strings that are holding him up.
Got no strings to hold me down.
She's like giving away books or something, and then Biden's giving away candy. Is that how it?
Biden's costume is very specifically Kevin Bacon from the 2003 movie The Woodsman.
Oh. Is he giving out Werther's Original?
Yeah. Is that a little fucking dinosaur kid? What is that?
Yeah.
Little dino baby? And a sheep? Cute. Look at all these fucking liberal kids, dude.
So I actually watched this on I think on my other channel. Or
is he giving her his phone number? She's too young. Jesus Christ.
They're taking a selfie.
Oh, okay. Whew, it scared me. Sticky is pretty sure he's giving out Werther's Originals, hard candies, or hard
Goosebumps
nips.
book. That little kid got a Goosebumps book.
And some America First cigarettes.
Yeah, the candy cigarettes.
I like to give out candy cigarettes to the children on Halloween because everybody needs a cigarette after sex.
I like Toddles. The president takes selfies.
That girl had a parrot on her shoulder.
So people were saying these kids are probably like the kids of staffers or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
Or parents who donated hella fucking money.
I love the plague doctor costume. That's probably one of the better ones. He's like,
pretty good.
Biden's like, don't poke me with that giant nose.
Biden's like, hold up, this fucking Ghostbuster with the mullet? Does he want me to autograph this shit? He's holding it upside down like it's George Bush on 9/11. Oh, and that kid's coming in as fucking Lil Nas X from Old Town Road. That's dope. Is that Sam Squanch? Is there fucking Sam Squanch there?
With no hat on or
Holy
mask.
shit. Sam Squanch is like, yeah, I took my mask off because I want to be able to tell people I was next to the president. The fucking little Batman Darth Vader's like, I don't want to tell people I was next to the president.
Oh no, he
Biden,
just
you dropped the
something.
fucking. He's like, here you go.
Oh
you little
god!
hooligan.
Oh god! That was a very risky move right there for Biden.
He dropped it on purpose so he could stare at the mom's upskirt. That sicko.
Looks like she's wearing pants.
Is that Willy Wonka there?
I don't know who that is.
She's the fucking Dumb and Dumber. Don't you dare sniff her, Biden. Don't you dare. I want to hear Biden's talking like, what the fuck are you supposed to be?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you?
Want some chocolate chip ice cream?
Want some chocolate chips?
Judge's ice cream, chocolate chip.
How great would it be if one of these kids just took the whole basket when he wasn't looking? Be fucking savage. Oh, you dude, stolen valor. What the fuck? I like how the kid was wearing camouflage, so he did the John Cena "You can't see me" salute.
Did he drop shit again? What's going on?
Yeah, fucking Biden. Butterfingers Biden over here. You better not have dropped that so you could look up that damn skirt, Biden.
Oh,
you
God.
Pig, you sick pig. You sick pig.
Oh god.
But that kid's hair is fucking wild. What's going on in the back there?
The short kid right there? That's right.
The little yeah, the kid that just got the candy
Yeah.
drop. There's something going on with his hair. That
It looks like he bleached it.
was a messy little bleach job. Is that fucking Paul Revere over here? What the hell, Paul Revere? Shout out to the kid that just showed up in the flannel. He's like, fuck you, Biden. Give me my fucking candy. He stole from her candy bag. Savage. That's a Temu wig. That makes sense. The hell? That's not fair. This kid gets his own handler.
It looks very small. Very small kid.
What the hell, kid?
Candy cigarettes for everyone.
If you can't walk, you don't get a candy cigarette.
Presidential smokes.
I like to think they're real cigarettes. Biden's just like, fuck it. Smoke them if you got them. These are the end days. Oh, does this kid get a fucking doggy bag too?
These are Laramie wintergreens. The smooth flavor of Laramie.
She's like, no, Biden, I don't want these cigarettes. Give me one of the fucking Bon Bon Dolce bags you got.
The books are gone. The books are fucking gone.
Oh, is she shooing her on? Jill Biden's like, nah, bitch, you gotta go. This family who's not dressed up gets a fucking photo op. Is this representing like Jehovah's Witnesses or something? Why don't they dress
Biden,
up?
I just want to stiff your hair.
Sniff. It's sniff dragon in the West. It's
Stiff your hair. So put like too much gel on it. And
that's what that kid's hair was stiff.
yeah, with all the gel, like that hardens and you get like a shell.
Well, this is the people who aren't dressed up now. They get the better candy.
Yep.
They shoot away that little girl for people who aren't dressed up. Oh shit, Mr. Pumpkins over here is like, come back. You have to get your photograph. It's a spooky Halloween. I got you some jujubes.
Dots. Gotta have those dots. You know what? After you talk shit about dots, there were people like defending dots in the comments.
Bullshit.
Yep.
All those people have dots over their houses when you look at the map.
Those are delicious gumdrops, Billy. They're gumdrops.
They're all on a fucking predator list. They like dots because it covers up the dots on their map.
Oh, God.
Sickos.
Always going there.
Sickos.
Always going there.
You shouldn't have fucking let them defend their dots, Ben. That's their fault.
You know what I'm talking about. The candy dots, the little gumdrops.
Oh, look at now the fucking kids are dressed up again. They're getting the cigarettes again. What's up with those fucking she's like, no, bitch, give me one of those the other kids got.
Anymore. Look at all the adults.
Yeah, they're like, fuck no, those guys weren't even dressed up and they got the special packages. We want those too. Biden's like, whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna get impeached for this. What the hell is this dad doing? His kids are NASA and he's the stars.
Yep.
You son of a bitch.
Yep.
You fucking son of a bitch. That kid's too old to be carried. You did this on purpose. You're carrying a 9-year-old so you can show off your stars costume. Oh my God. Does Biden know that one?
I don't know. Oh shit, did I go back too far? Dude, this is so long.
That's the same kid.
Huh.
Samoan says it's a cute idea. Yes, it's a cute idea. But he was carrying a 27-year-old child to show off the idea.
It's really long. It goes on for a while. He does this for a long time. Like over an hour.
Each one of these kids' parents donated $10,000 to get that little bucket candy cigarette.
At least we know Biden can stand up for over an hour without having to sit down. That's kind of impressive to me. If someone would have asked me if I thought he could do that, I would have said no.
Only $50 away.
49 to be exact, Dragon in the West. He could be wearing an exoskeleton under that suit, though.
Exoskeleton? I guess he could be.
Everybody watching right now, you can go to Temu and order an exoskeleton for $84 and stand like Joe Biden for an hour. My name is Biden. I am excited. I'm giving candy to all the children. This is fun, though. Like, as much as I hate Democrats and Joe Biden and I'm so pro-MAGA, I enjoy a good Halloween.
Yeah, you know,
this
they
is
did their
fun.
thing. Yeah.
As much as I talk shit about little kids in this and said terribly inappropriate things.
Biden's squinty little slits for eyes. Bro literally has mummy eyes.
Mummy eyes. We're at 95%. Let's get this tip train done and over with, my friends.
Don't denigrate the mummies. Don't you dare denigrate the mummies. Ladies and gentlemen, a $142 donation will not only get us to our goal, but we'll also have Jared laugh for fuck all time. Fuck you if you do it.
Please
what the
do
fuck?
it. Please
Why
do
is he
it.
wearing a fucking bag
A trash
over
bag?
himself?
It's like a poncho or something.
Does he think he was going to a Gallagher comedy show?
Damn. Biden. Man. Come on.
Jack. Come on, Jack.
Biden, man.
Hey, listen, fat. Oh, God.
Good evening, I'm Keith My Ass. Seriously, season 1
shit.
just
It's that guy, Petrie?
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah,
Petrie?
Dr. Petrie, we missed you.
He's got him.
Welcome back.
There it
Justin,
is.
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Oh my God. That was great.
Let's watch Dr. Petrie and then Fuck you guys.
Why am I back already?
No hee-hees during
Hey,
this
yeah, I'm
segment.
the
As many
genie of the
hee-hees
light
as you
bulb.
want.
What you want? What'd you wake me up for? It's just gonna be
I
like
don't know why
this,
it's
I
frozen,
guess.
but it should catch up. Yeah, I don't know why it's playing. Oh, there we go.
Wow, John Waters looks really different after growing out his hair.
Yeah.
Wow, that's inappropriate.
I met,
All that because of a mustache.
I met Lloyd.
There's not-
I met Lloyd Kaufman from the Trauma films. It was pretty weird. Like, I just randomly saw him walking down the street outside of the convention in Portland, and I asked him if I could take a picture with him, and he said, "Yes, but hurry up because I'm very old."
My favorite trauma film is My Dinner with Andre.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
Wallace Shawn?
They had a really
Wallace.
They had a really cool Toxic Avenger video game that was like a beat 'em up style retro game that was really fun. And Toxie was with them too when I got my picture taken with him. It was pretty sweet. I can't remember if I told you that already or not.
I did not hear that.
Yeah.
I'm super jealous, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but Lloyd Kaufman is my celebrity get out of jail fuck ticket.
Oh damn!
My wife tells me the one we each have our celebrity fuck tickets. Mine is Lloyd Kaufman. Hers is Jeff Holiday.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I didn't realize you met Lloyd Kaufman. I would have used my ticket. Is he wearing a Tupac shirt?
I believe so. Yes.
I want to fuck that guy so bad.
You might hurt him. He's very old.
I'd be gentle.
Yeah.
But really, what did you expect?
What the fuck? Did you see that?
No.
It was a little person, a woman doing a handstand, and she farted in a guy's face, and he fell.
That's because you banned on Twitch.
Right here.
It's just life.
Harry Potter, such an honor.
Here's what's making
Does
news.
Does he kick him in the fucking movie?
Astley apparently needs a Snickers.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, Dr. Petrie! Whoa! Dr. Petrie, what did you say, sir?
He said Rick Astley apparently needs a Snickers.
Whoa, Billy! Whoa!
It's a candy bar, Ben.
Whoa!
It's a candy bar most famously.
Canceled.
It's a candy bar most famously for measuring how thick my dicka is.
Because he's not himself when he's hungry.
I don't want to hear Dr. Petrie, why are you putting... First you're dropping slurs, and then you're playing Rick Astley in your video. Why do I want any part of Rick Astley, Dr. Petrie? All right.
On Saturday, October 28th.
Yes, you know what? Dr. Petrie should be taking on Egghead in Actual Mania, because that would be a good matchup, actually.
2023.
Eventually.
Yesterday. Man. So no one told us death was gonna be this way.
Hey, I did that bit when he died.
Could he be any more dead? I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Too soon?
Coke and some flapjacks. Too early for flapjacks?
But we still have a superhero in Paul McCartney.
YOLO! All right, that's it. Whew.
I don't like this video.
Dr. Petrie loves violence.
I mean, like, I don't even care about that. There's just like a lot of like random clips, and they're driving me crazy, like from cartoons and TV shows and shit.
You don't have Zoomer ADD, Ben. Thank you, Adam Petrie, aka Keith my ass.
Yeah. Hey, Adam Petrie, cheers to you, man. I'm sure it's an okay video. I just don't want to. I like your badass cooking videos. Those are better.
Ben can't handle your cool Zoomer edits.
And then your story about like getting freaky on the dance flow.
Yeah, why aren't you having more sex and talking about it? What the hell?
Yes.
Welcome back to YouTube.
Yes. Thank you, Adam Petrie. All right. I think now is the time to say goodbye to all our company.
DRUNKNPASANTS. See you real soon.
Why?
Why? Because Trumpster Bob got catfished by you.
Good night, everybody.
Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.